Alright, hello everyone. Welcome to another Zelda playthrough. It seems to be yearly tradition. I know I did that Tears of the Kingdom stream a few months ago, but that doesn't count. That's not a full playthrough. I feel like that'd be a bit of a cop-out if we didn't. I actually did kind of forget that I didn't play a Zelda game until, I guess, like, late September. But by that point I was like, oh, well, I've already got all this other shit planned. Need a place to fit this in. So here we are, finally playing another Zelda. I was going to actually play handheld Zelda, but then I realized if I want to play the DS Zeldas, which, big fan of those ones, I think it's appropriate that we play through Wind Waker first, considering those ones are actually probably the most sequel-like of all the Zeldas. Despite the timeline, they don't really have any connection to each other, except for, like, Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, and this one. So we're going to start with Wind Waker, and then maybe we'll see about playing the DS Zeldas in the future. But yeah, I'm going to play the HD Wii U version, simply because it's a little easier to stream. That requires less setup. There are some like pros and cons to both versions, the GameCube and the Wii U version. I like a lot of the stuff on the Wii U version, personally. I mean, Swift Sail's probably the main one. I'm actually a fan of the old Triforce Quest, so it's a little unfortunate we're going to be playing that. But the other nice thing about the Wii U version is that we get to play Hero Mode right off the bat, although as someone who has played through Wind Waker like 3, 4, 5 times over its lifespan, it wouldn't be a problem, because I have plenty of ways to do Hero Mode on the original. But at least this way, I believe this version, if you do Hero Mode, you still get the green tunic? So, compared to like the second quest of the original game, where you get the you get the special clothes. So that's kind of nice. We get the classic look. Will this be the story of the hero named Ligma? See, now you're tempting me. It's tradition that I use my name on these things, but man, that's a you've tempted me with this one. I don't know if I want to do it, but that is a tempting offer to go with that something different. But I think we will stick with tradition on this playthrough. But I like what you're thinking there. I definitely do. This is but one of the legends of which the people speak. This is unfortunately unskippable, but that's fine, because that's what we're here for. Long ago, there existed a kingdom where a golden power lay hidden. It was a prosperous land blessed with green forests, tall mountains, and peace. But one day a man of great evil found the golden power and took it for himself. With its strength at his command, he spread darkness across the kingdom. But then, when all hope had died and the hour of doom seemed at hand, a young boy clothed in green appeared as if from nowhere. Wielding the blade of evil's bane, he sealed the dark one away and gave the land light. This boy, who traveled through time to save the land, was known as the Hero of Time. The boy's tale was passed down through generations, until it became a legend. But then, a day came when a fell wind began to blow across the kingdom. The great evil that all thought had been forever sealed away by the hero once again crept forth from the depths of the earth, eager to resume its dark designs. The people believed that the Hero of Time would again come to save them. but the hero did not appear. Might have something to do with the fact that he was probably long dead, because that's how life works. Faced by an onslaught of evil, the people could do nothing but appeal to the gods. In their last hour, as doom drew nigh, they left their future in the hands of fate. What became of that kingdom? None remain who know. That's actually a lie, but that's not important right now. The memory of the kingdom vanished, but its legend survived on the wind's breath. On a certain island, it became customary to garb boys in green when they became of age. Clothed in the green of fields, they aspired to find heroic blades and cast down evil. The elders wished only for the youths to know the courage, like the hero of legend. We can name the Spirit Jack's hero someone different. That guy isn't the same person as the hero in Wind Waker fam. True. We could. Will I? I don't know. But you're right that we could. This is probably my favorite Zelda. I mean, it's the only one that I've beaten like 3, 4, 5 times at this point. I think this is probably going to be my 5th playthrough of it. It's definitely a lot shorter than all the other Zeldas. There's only like 5 real dungeons. Well, I say other Zeldas, but like there's a number of Zeldas that only have 5 dungeons. But considering that this was like the first one on GameCube, it's a little weird that it's the shorter Zelda and then Twilight Princess was the longer one, when it's usually the other way around. The second game on the same system is the one with less content. I knew you'd be here. It's my favorite spot to gaze out at the sea. When I play with the gulls, I call it Ariel's Lookout. So, do you remember what day it is today? It is November 7th, a Tuesday. You're still half asleep, aren't you? Do you forget? Big brother, it's your birthday. That's why Grandma's been waiting for you to come back to the house. She's been waiting for a while now. It's a good thing I came to find you. You should probably go home and see what Grandma wants, don't you think? Alright, let's go home and see what Grandma thinks. Oh, well, whoops. Gotta remember how to play this fucking game. It's actually... I think this is the closest we get to parents in any Zelda. Like, usually Link just unquestionably lives alone. No one thinks anything of it. There's like implications of a mother, I guess, in like Ocarina of Time, because, you know, you're kind of an orphan in like the Kokiri Forest. But for the most part, I think this is as close as we get to like an actual parent in Zelda. I played the Wii U version of this when I rented it from the local library, beat the massive tower dungeon, got to Triforce Quest before I had to return it. Like what I played, honestly. Oh, okay, so that's like the most you've played of this one then. Yeah, you pretty much, if you got to the Triforce Quest, you were like right at the end, actually. And it's honestly, it's funny that you mentioned that one on the Wii U, because the Wii U version of that Triforce Quest, very different than the GameCube one. GameCube one was a lot longer. A lot of people say it's more tedious, but they shortened it down on the Wii U version. And, I mean, I'll go over some of that once we get to it, because I've played the GameCube version way more than the Wii U version. Actually, I thought I beat the Wii U version. Turns out I haven't. I have not finished the Wii U version. So, yeah, I did like 3 or 4 playthroughs on GameCube, and I guess like 2/3 of a playthrough on Wii U. I've been waiting for you, Corey. Corey, try these on. I'm certainly flies. I can't believe you're already old enough to wear these clothes. You got the hero's clothes. They look like they might be a little warm for this weather. Yeah, not really the temperate climate that the Hero of Time is from. Don't look so disappointed, dear one. Just try them on. Today's the day to celebrate. It is the day that you became the same age as the young hero spoken of in all the legends. You only have to wear them for one day, so don't look so down. Be proud, child. In the olden days, this was the day boys were finally considered to be men. They were taught the ways of the sword to prepare them for battle with their enemies. But we don't live in such an age any longer. Our ways are the ways of peace. Nowadays, I suppose Orca is the only one on the island who still knows anything about swordplay. Hanging the family shield on the wall as decoration is another tradition that has been carried down from those days. All this makes sense to you? I like how upset he still is about the clothes. Isn't that nice, Corey? They suit you perfectly. A perfect fit. Well, tonight I'm going to invite the whole town over for your birthday party, so I better start getting ready, shouldn't I? Your grandma is going to make your favorite soup for you tonight. I just know you're looking forward to it. I'll go get your sister Ariel. You know, as a kid, I really felt for Link because I hated wearing long sleeve t-shirts. Like that, I refused to wear anything even close. It was t-shirts or nothing, basically. So the fact that he, like, hates wearing this outfit, I get where he's coming from. Oh, I guess we'll just take the water then. It's fine. How old is Link? I mean, it differs from game to game. I swear in, like, Ocarina of Time, they state adult Link is, like, 17. I don't remember if that's, like, in the manual or from, like, Nintendo said it somewhere. And we know that 7 years passed, so I think, like, the consensus is that, like, young Link is 10 and then adult Link is 17. In this game, I have no idea. I don't believe it's ever said how old this Link is. I think usually, considering, like, Link most of the time is probably a kid, it's usually assumed that he's like maybe 10 to 16 at most. But I guess 16 is pretty close to 17, and then 17 is considered an adult, so I don't know. It really differs from game to game. It seems like in more recent ones, he's definitely like a bit on the older side, if not like actually adult. Ah, hoy there, big brother. Did Grandma make that outfit for you? But wow, you look so like you'd be way too hot in those clothes. I guess they're pretty neat though. So anyway, can you close your eyes and hold out your hand just for a second? I'm gonna give you my most treasured belonging, but just for one day. Happy birthday. Wow, a telescope. You got the telescope. This is your sister's most precious belonging. Treasure it dearly. Alright, so now we get our item usage tutorial. So, well, do you like it? I'm letting you borrow this special gift just because you're my big brother. Aren't you lucky? Oh, why don't you try it out? Right now. Try looking over at the house from here. Alright, let's give it a try. Oh, hey, look, someone's delivering the mail. I'm looking at the red post box. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm looking right at it. Oh, okay, yes. The red post box that's clearly on screen now. Postman looks kinda weird, doesn't he? Hey, don't judge. It's not his fault he's born with wings. Ah, Corey, look up in the sky. Uh-oh. Now what? Oh, it's another bird. We're just going bird watching now. Don't mind that the bird's, you know, kidnapping someone. That's okay. That's just what birds do. Hey now, that's not nice. Throwing rocks at a bird. You're gonna hurt the bird. Is Toon Link 10 or 17? I don't know. I always pictured Toon Link being like maybe 13, 14. He seems a bit younger. Everyone calls him a kid. Like, there's definitely no way that he's on the more adult side. They say he's the same age as the Hero of Time. Yeah, so like, okay, so this is where the timeline comes in, because this was like basically the first game where everyone was like, oh wait, this is like a sequel to Ocarina of Time, so what order do we play these games in? Because there's like 6 of them now, because it's 2003. And that's where Nintendo was like, oh, shit. What do we do with this? Corey, this is so terrible. A girl fell into the forest. She needs help. Oh, it's too dangerous for you to go in there without something you can use to defend yourself with. Oh man, if only I had some way to defend myself. I guess we should go work on that. But yeah, this is like the first game where they were like, yeah, no, there's multiple timelines. And so I played Twilight Princess a couple years back, and that game takes place on like the child portion of the timeline. Basically, alright, so the way that they consider it is... Oh, we have to talk to this guy quickly.
That's correct, you're a smart one. You, my friend, have just targeted me. You see, when you press ZL, you can target certain objects. I, for one, use it quite often to talk to folks who are far away from me. Of course, even if there isn't anything around to target, you can press ZL to face forward, you know. It's quite handy indeed. There are a myriad of ways to use targeting as well. Quite an ingenious little thing, if I do say so myself. Of course, that's not the only trick in my bag. Not remotely. I can teach you a few more things if you just climb that ladder over there and up by my room. I think I'm good. That was some racket outside, wasn't it? On another topic entirely, maybe it's just my age, but lately, I've had quite a hard time seeing things from a distance.
Okay, old man. I'm never gonna talk to you again.
Oh, what's the matter, Corey? You had an urgent look about you. Has something happened? Whatever it is, from that look on your face, I suspect it is no laughing matter. What say you, Corey? Have you come for some serious instruction in the way of the sword?
Alright, so now for our sword tutorial. Combat in this game is pretty fun. It's not like anything crazy, but it's fun.
Very good. Your first lesson will be the horizontal slice. Face B and press B. Do not fear for my safety. I am ready for you. Good. Keep coming at me until you hear me say, very good.
Oops. Fuck. I pressed the wrong button. There we go. Now we press vertical, so that's just... There's like multiple ways to do vertical slice. So like basically, if you don't hold ZL, it's like you press the stick to the left or right to do a horizontal slice, and then vertical to do push it forward to do like a vertical slice. But if you hold ZL, it's reversed. So a vertical slice is default, but then you have to hold the stick to do a horizontal. It's really weird. Okay, now we get the spin attack, which is... I mean, there's multiple ways to do it. That's like hasn't changed too much. And then parry's like the big one in this game, which is like kind of broken and stupidly good and should be used anytime you see it. And it's like basically the only way to take out most enemies later in the game. And then of course jump attack. You know, classic Zelda stuff. If you played Ocarina of Time, this isn't too different aside from the parry.
Yeah, it's a certain anxiousness in the sword you hold, an eagerness that goes far beyond the mere desire to be wielded on the fields of battle. I do not know what has happened. I have faith in you. Somehow I doubt you'll misuse that sword. You may have it, Koi. I give it freely. Take the blade with you.
And so he just handed a kid a very dangerous weapon. Very smart man. I mean, clearly just like his brother upstairs.
Since the olden days, this sword has been used to fend off evil. Its blade is infused with the desire to become strong and righteous. Be strong, Koi.
Okay, so timeline explanation. So Ocarina of Time, time travel. That means multiple timelines exist. There's two main ones. There's the adult and the kid. It is assumed at the end of Ocarina of Time, Link is sent back in time by Zelda, so he can go live out his childhood. Because, you know, he kind of just skipped 7 years, and that's not cool. This creates a timeline split. Basically, the kid timeline, which is where Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess take place. Do I have to talk to her first? I need to get the shield. Did you need to talk to?
Wait, what is that thing you have on your back? Why are you carrying a dangerous thing like that around?
Or do I have to... Do I just go to the forest? I actually forgot. Maybe we do go to the forest without a shield. Never mind. I guess we'll go to the forest. It's not like I need a shield. I never use it anyways. But basically, when Zelda sends Link back in time, there's two timelines. So there's the adult timeline where adult Link saves Hyrule from Ganon, and everything is fine. And then there is the child timeline where after Link goes back in time, I don't really know where this comes from, but it seems official. Link basically goes to Zelda and is like, yo, you know that Ganon guy that your dad's talking to? Yeah, he's fucking evil and he's gonna fuck up Hyrule. You need to, like, stop him. Trust me, I just came back from the future. And that creates the child timeline. So, like, if you remember in Twilight Princess, when Ganon got, like, prosecuted for his crimes, he actually didn't commit those crimes yet. That never happened. He was committed for crimes. He was prosecuted for crimes he never committed yet. Just because some kid came back in time and was like, yeah, no, trust me, I'm from the future. And so that creates the child timeline, where Ganon basically never causes problems, so Link just goes off on his adventures, and then, like, Majora's Mask happens. The adult timeline, which is what we see based on in the opening here, is what happens after, you know, Link saves the day, he becomes the hero of time, because everyone in the future knows that Link time traveled for that timeline. And then everyone's like, yo, this guy's sick. This hero of time guy is pretty cool. I hope he comes and saves us again. And then, of course, you know, he doesn't. Apocalypse happens, and here we are. And then that's basically the plot leading up to now. So time travel is a thing. That's why the plot is so weird. I can just climb this, can't I? But it honestly doesn't matter. Once you know that Wind Waker takes place after the adult portion of Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask takes place after the child portion, everything else does not matter. Oh, I thought he wasn't dead. Yeah, exactly. They committed Ganon for crimes he was going to commit in the future. Now, mind you, you have to remember, Ocarina of Time is, like, not the first time Ganon's tried something stupid. Well, I mean, it is. But, like, the evil that is within Ganon is known to cause problems, because it has a long history. Because, like, if you remember Skyward Sword, that's where the evil comes from. That's the evil that, like, basically possesses Ganon and turns Ganon into a terrible person, either from birth or what, who knows. They blame Ganon for it. It's not really his fault, but it totally is. Wow. So what's at that get up? Well, whatever. So, where am I? Oh, that's right. That giant bird came in. Miss Ditcha! I love this guy. Oh, thank goodness! You're safe! When I saw you get dropped on the summit, I thought for sure you'd... Summit? So that bird dropped me on top of the mountain. Wasn't that nice of it? Well, don't just stand there, let's go. Time to repay our debt to that bird in full. But miss, what about this boy? What about this boy? He just showed up, why do you care? Don't worry about him. Come on. It's okay, he's gonna tag along anyways. It's fine. Oi, big brother! Watch out for the hole in the bridge! It's a long way down. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that might be a problem. Yes, Link, you can totally make that jump. You absolute moron. Ugh, stupid kid. Get a hold of yourself, she's gone. There's nothing you can do. What? You want to come with us on that ship? You understand what you're asking? We're pirates! You know, pirates! The terror of the seas! What do we get out of bringing some helpless little kid along with us? I'll tell you what we get. Headache. I know you must feel, with your sister having been kidnapped and all. But that doesn't really have anything to do with us now, does it? And how do you figure that? Whoa, whoa, whoa there. Just who are you? Where do you get off butting in on someone else's conversation? Please, all I mean to say is that if you big bad pirates hadn't come to this quiet little island, that poor girl wouldn't have been snatched away by that bird. And just what do you mean by that? Just be quiet for a moment and I'll tell you. Now, as my work entails delivering letters, I spend much of my time traveling amongst the many different islands. As a result, I hear many things. Haven't any of you heard word that young girls have been getting kidnapped lately from all regions of the Great Sea? No matter. Whether you've heard it or not, that seems to be the case. Young girls with long ears like yours have been getting kidnapped, never to be seen again. And unless my eyes fail me, the young girl who was just kidnapped from this island also has long ears, does she not? Much like you do, Miss Fearsome Pirate. My point is that the birds mistook that poor girl for you, and that's why it grabbed her. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was young Corey here who saved you from the monsters in the forest, wasn't it? Is this true? Oh, and while I'm at it, I may as well tell you that the bird that kidnapped both you and Corey's sister has made its foul nest to the north, on the heights of the Forsaken Fortress. Forsaken Fortress? Isn't that the place where... So, what are you going to do? Under the circumstances, I don't think it would be unreasonable for you to give Corey a little help now, would it? I don't need you to tell me that. Even if I were to consider it. Lately, I've heard nothing but evil rumors about this Forsaken Fortress. You can't possibly mean to go there with nothing but that cheap little sword. That's not brave. It's stupid. I mean, come on. Even a simple little island like this has to have something you could use as a shield. You know, something to protect yourself with. Anything. Tell you what. You come back with something like that, we'll let you stow away on our ship. Oh, and one more thing. Once we leave, you won't be coming back here for a while, so you better go say goodbye to your family while you have the chance. I don't want you getting all weepy-eyed and homesick on me. Alright, now we go get the shield. Gandalf kind of got a raw deal in life, huh? Well, I mean, you know, it's more like suggestive. I don't think it's all the evil. I wouldn't feel bad for the man. Guy wants power. Who wouldn't? It's just that he has like a giant curse that spans generations guiding him to it. Alright, now we can go grab the shield. Oh. He's gone. Corey. Is this what you're looking for? Take it with you. You got the hero's shield. This is the legendary shield said to have been used by the hero himself. Now we can defend ourselves. But why would we do that when we have a sword? I guess it's true. Ariel really has been kidnapped, hasn't she? What kind of monster would take such a young, sweet child? I don't know, but I intend to find out. Let's go save her. Yes, it's really true. I don't know if you've been watching the sky in like the last 5 minutes, But yes, Ariel has been kidnapped, so let's go.
Wow, that's a decrepit old shield. Are you sure you can defend yourself with... Still use that thing? You gonna get splinters and cry? Well, whatever. If you're ready, then let's go.
I am indeed ready. Let us go. Funny how the bird is like blind to everything except pointy ears, but I guess Skinco, it doesn't matter to that bird. Well, no, I mean, it's all about the pointy ears, and we will see why that matters in a while. But there's a very good reason for it. And it's not just because the bird is very selective and potentially racist. You know, when you think about it, it's probably a good thing we're getting away from these chumps. I mean, look at that kid. Guy needs a Kleenex and bad. Oh, you know what I forgot to pick up? I forgot to pick up the secret stash. Oh well. That's okay, we can get it later. I kind of wish I did because we could really use it in a bit. How much longer do you think this is going on, do you think? You have an estimate? Are you sure you shouldn't just crit right now? Seriously, think about it. I can tell you're just gonna get more sentimental from here on out. There's still time, you know. Are you sure we shouldn't just turn around and take you back to your island? I think we'll be fine. Corey? Listen, kid. You can't just stand around on deck. You'll get in everyone's way. I've told Nico to look after you, so you better report below decks and ask him what you should be doing. Alright, let's go report to Nico. The bird is now racist. You can't change my mind on this, but... Okay. Not to defend the bird here, but there's a very good reason why. It's not a good reason, but there's a fine and reasonable explanation for it. I swear that the bird's racism makes sense.
Oh, well now, hey, hoy there, Swabby. As of today, I am your supervisor. Superior, Nico. Now, I promise I'll go easy on you, so you do as I say, okay? Right. Now, first off, you have to take the test all new pirates have to take. It's a bit of a doozy, so get ready. You watch everything I'm about to show you real careful-like, so you can cram it into your no-doubt mushy, swabby brain. First off, you gotta press this switch. This is the easy part. Just walk on up to and press up to step on it. Presto. Switch pressed. Now, check it out. After the platforms rise from the floor, you gotta jump on them.
Wow, so cool, Nico.
Alright, so I was able to jump to the first one myself, but the next one's too far, right? That's when you gotta do this. If you jump on the right of the rope, you can swing onto it and use the stick to swing. Swing until you get close enough to the next platform, and then let go to press A to let go to jump into it. So you think you get how to do it. You have to swing from platform to platform and try to get to the entrance of that room over there. Here's the problem though, Swabby. The platforms only stay raised for a little while, so if you don't get there by the time they drop, you have to start over. It'll probably take you at least 1 year before you're good enough to make it all the way here. One rough year. One tough year full of bumps and bruises. Of course, if you manage to do it faster, I'll reward you. Now give it a try. This ought to be good for a chuckle or two.
Okay, I'm gonna reset the timer first, because I'm not that good. He wasted all his time talking. This actually took me forever to do as a kid. Like, probably a good half hour. At minimum. Let's see if I can, like... We can do a little shortcutting here. Nice. Actually, I might be able to. I might be getting greedy here. I should be able to reach this. Nice. What? You did it already? Hey, I'm proud to have you as my underling. I wonder if it's okay just to give that to him. I don't see why not. I doubt I'll get busted. Alright, Swabby, I'll tell you what. You can have the treasure in that chest over there. It's a reward from the great and generous Nico. Hurry and take it before someone comes. I completely showed him up. This guy probably had to use every single platform. And then meanwhile, I just step on the first one and then just jump to each row. You got the spoils bag. You can keep items you get from enemies in this handy pouch. Now we can collect things from enemies. Hey, Corey. We reached the Forsaken Fortress. Hurry and get up here. Well, that didn't take long. I mean, that only took like, what, 2 minutes to get up there? It's like at the other end of the world. Bird, I don't see skin color. I kidnapped every little girl I see. No, he doesn't see skin color. He just sees ears. He just looks for ears. Pointed ears. That's what he's really after. Hey, Corey. Here I am. Up here. Oh, what? Excuse me? I'm holding up here. I want to get a good view of the fortress. Because that's where we're headed. Apparently, turning the camera to the left makes you go down. What were you doing with Nico? Don't tell me you were playing some stupid game for treasure. Were you? Well, whatever. There's something you need to see. Have a look over there. That's the cursed isle known as the Forsaken Fortress. All sorts of strange rumors about this place. What I do know is that long ago it used to be the hideout of a no-good group of pirates we used to compete with. But they were just small time. Now the place looks like it's pretty dangerous. Ah, I knew it. Look, over there. By that window. Have you ever seen so many seagulls flock like that before? I'll bet you anything that's the place where they've got your sister locked up. What makes you think that is correlation to the location of my sister? Like, you've seen her for all of like 3 seconds and you suddenly know to associate seagulls with her. I mean, I didn't even know seagulls flock to her. And yet this pirate comes along and instantly knows exactly where seagulls end up means that's where she is. He just sees ears. But he does! Like, think about it. When we get in there, you'll see I'm right. That bird only sees ears. Doesn't matter what the skin color is. It's only the ears. It looks like the place is under really tight guard. This won't work. We'll be spotted before we get anywhere near landing there. What do we do now? Uh-oh. Look, don't struggle. If you really want to get into a dangerous place like that, this is the only way to do it. Trust me. We pirates do it all the time. Don't worry about it. It'll be a piece of cake. Is everybody ready? Never you fear, kid. We're pros. We're gonna launch you good. I don't think this is gonna work at all. They just wanted to dispose of the kid. Well, that was a pretty good shot. Might be, you know, a little to the right. Unfortunately, It was a little too high. I guess we'll take the long way up. Just yeeted him into the side of the fortress. I mean, at least they didn't try shooting him out of a cannon? So it landed all the way up there. Shoot, I'm sorry. I apologize. I guess my aim was off by a little bit. And look on your face. Priceless. Oh yeah, they slipped Link a cell phone. I slipped a stone into your pocket just before we found you over there. It's no ordinary stone either. I can see what you're going through with this stone, and obviously you can hear me through it, so if you see a flash, you better press that button. I put the stone on your quest status screen. Use right on the item screen to take a look. It's pretty basic. Hey, but listen carefully. I need this back after you save your sister, so don't go losing it, you understand? Alright then. Down to brass tacks. The courtyards are washed with searchlights, so they'll see you right away if you just go charging in. Better think it through. Alright, charge in. Got it. Exactly what I'm gonna do here. I'll need those rupees. That's like priority numero uno here. Is getting that money. There we go. No problem. I still need like another 40, but that's okay. Oh fuck. Well, you know what? That's okay. I definitely messed that up. Whatever. You know, it's fine. Sometimes you just get thrown in jail. It's okay. You know what? I don't need her to talk to me because I know exactly how to get out of jail. And it is right over here. There we go. Oh, actually, I need that too. So you know what? That works out. That's another 10. Another 10 for the sale fund. This is solid Link. I'm crawling through the vents. The clap of my ass cheeks is alerting the guards. They like up the money here? Or am I just getting extremely lucky here? I think I'm just getting really lucky. I don't remember getting this much. Well, we do get this at least by going through here. I don't remember what this is though. Oh, I think it's just a map of the area, isn't it? Yeah, it's just the map. Not very useful now, but it'll be useful later. Oh yeah, that's right, the Wii U version, we can't actually see the map on the screen. That's unfortunate. What's the best way to get out of here? I guess I can't really crawl my way back up. That's fine. Probably best just to go through. Alright, fine. We'll take the long way. We'll do this the way they intend. Come on. Stop sniffing and go around the corner. He's gonna see me one of these times. I kind of need him to move actually, because I don't want to risk it. There we go. Oh my god. Alright, we're out of range. It's fine. So unfortunately, that kind of messed up my plans to take the short way. And all the cool shortcuts that you can take by, you know, not getting caught. But, I mean, it did mean we get 60 rupees, which I was kind of wondering how I was going to get otherwise. Can I open this chest, or are you guys just going to be annoying and evil and I'm going to get stuck on the chest? Thank you. Why is there money on the floor? You know, I don't know. Ganon's just really messy and probably not a very clean person. I mean, he's evil. Do you think an evil person is gonna care about littering? No, of course not. Okay, we need to go... Which way do we need to go from here? I actually don't remember, because this getting caught kind of screwed up my orientation. So what they intend for you to do, and I think we might have to do it at least for this spotlight, the one that's on the wall, is they intend for you to go to these spotlights and, like, take out the guards. Oh, can I not jump this? No, I guess I have to jump it from up here. I might be able to jump over. You need to take out the guards so they can turn off the searchlights. I don't really want to do that because that's work. What? How did I mess that up? Should be able to make that. There's just like invisible walls there that didn't exist. Oh, they put invisible walls there. Assholes. Well, fine. Because this isn't the one I want, right? Yeah, no, this is the one that's like protecting the stairs. That's the one that got me caught. I really just need to get down to that one, which... Oh, you know what I can do? There we go. That's what I can do. That's what I was looking for. I'm actually right back where I need to be. If I can make this jump, we should be okay. Damn it, I missed it. Oh well. We'll just walk back up. I won't get caught this time, promise. Because the alternative is like go through half this dungeon, and that's just long and boring. But yeah, unfortunately, Wii U version means we unfortunately don't get the map on the TV. Just kind of dumb, but what are you gonna do about it? The alternative is me streaming the GameCube version, and I don't feel like doing that because that's setup. And the other alternative is flashbacks to Color Splash, where I hold a gamepad on my arms and point a camera at it, and we all know how that went last time. I don't want to do that again, and I keep messing up this jump, so I'm just gonna not. That was a pain in the ass. I'm not even using the gamepad right now, I'm actually using the Pro Controller. One, because the battery life is like not 5 hours, and two, it's just a little more comfortable. Can I just... No, this is not where I need to be. I need to be up here. And I need to be back there, so I guess we're gonna go through here and hope this is the right way. Let's see how much I remember of this, because I can't actually see the gamepad from here. It's too far away. I don't actually know where I am at the moment, really. I got a vague idea, because like I can see it down on the shelf. But, oh, here we go. That's where I want to be. This is the one we need. This is like really the only one I take out because it's... I don't remember how to... There, you can get past it, but it's like kind of hard. And it takes work. It's just easier if we just take this guy out. Because like the idea is, the intent is to... Oops, that's the one I want. So what's cool about this game, and you know, you see it a lot in like Breath of the Wild, they didn't really use this like these mechanics until like Breath of the Wild again, which is kind of unfortunate because it was probably one of my favorite parts of this game. But like enemies will pick up weapons you find lying around, and you can pick up those weapons too and use them. So you can kind of like take enemy weapons away from enemies and then use them for yourself, and then they just become defenseless basically, which I always thought was really cool. And so Breath of the Wild uses it a lot, but other Zeldas didn't really until then. Okay, so now we need to go to... I think we need to go actually through the building. Back this way. Yeah, we need to go over here. Because, like, basically this dungeon's like a giant ring on the inside. We just have to go through all the doors until we get to a big room with big doors for big boys. Unless that's on the first... No, it's not on the first floor. It's on this floor. Might be this one. Or do we just go in a big circle? I might have just gone in a big circle. Okay, let me try this one more door and then I'll change plans if needed. Nah, this is it. It just came through it from the wrong way. Means we're gonna have to take this a little... Oh no, there's a barrel here. Never mind. Okay. Solid Link is back. There we go. We're done. That music's actually for the rat and not the moblins with the lights that catch you and are actually the real danger. The harmless rats are generating the battle music. Don't ask. Okay, so basically we just need to watch out for this guy. And unfortunately we do kind of need these because if you just run ahead, they will just spot you instantly and force you into a cutscene, and then there's like nothing you can do about it. That's okay, they're pretty stupid. There we go. They're also very nearsighted, so he can't see me anymore. So this is why we need to get rid of that, well, we don't need to. You definitely can make this. It's just really hard, and I'd rather not. But it's basically why we need to get rid of that one searchlight, is for this sidle. And this sidle. Although this one I guess you might be able to make by jumping. But I mean, I already wasted enough time trying to take that shortcut through the window. Okay, so now we can get our sword back. There it is. Ah yes, weapons of mass destruction. They make Link very happy. Now we're in business. Unfortunately, we'll never drop it again because there's no way to lose your sword anymore. That's very convenient. The latch on the door just goes up on its own. See, look at how many girls there are with pointed ears. This bird's just collecting them. That's just its hobby. You know, it's nothing wrong with having hobbies. Usually hobbies are encouraged. Well, that didn't really work. I guess he got bored of kidnapping girls with pointed ears. Now he's kidnapping boys too. Only fair. Nah. I guess he didn't want him. That was one hell of a throw, though. You want to know how far that bird just threw him? I'll show you when we can open the map. Hopefully we can actually see the map. I think you can see the sea chart on the TV in this game. I don't remember, though. That would be really unfortunate if we couldn't even see the sea chart. I might have to think about remedying that somehow, but we'll see. Corey. Corey. Wake up, Corey. Pull yourself together, Corey. Well, have you come to your senses yet? You're surprisingly dull-witted, says the talking boat. Did I startle you? I suppose that is only natural. As wide as the world is, I am the only boat upon it which can speak the words of men. I am the king of Red Lions. Do not fear. I am not your enemy. Corey, I have been watching you since you went to the Forsaken Fortress to rescue your sister. I understand how your desire to protect your sister could give you the courage to fearlessly stand up to anything. But such a bold attempt was foolhardy. I suppose you saw him, the shadow that commands that monstrous bird. His name is Ganon. He who obtained the power of the gods attempted to uncover the land in darkness, and was ultimately sealed away by the very power he hoped to command. He is the very same Ganon, the Emperor of the Dark Realm the ancient legends speak of. I do not know why the seal of the gods has failed. Now that Ganon has returned, the world is once again being threatened by his evil magic. Tell me, Corey, you still wish to save your sister from him? And will you do anything to save her? I see. In that case, I shall guide you as we go forward, advising you on what you should and should do and where you must go. Ganon cannot be defeated by human hands, let alone by what little strength you possess. The key to defeating Ganon is locked away in a great power that you can wield only after much toil and hardship. Do you understand? In that case, we depart. To the Great Sea. Ah, I'm getting ahead of myself. This is actually a bit embarrassing for me to admit, but although I am indeed a boat that possesses the power of speech, I possess no sail. And a boat with no sail can sail no seas. I've brought you to the far east of the dark gaze of the Forsaken Fortress. On this island is a town of merchants who deal in a wide variety of goods. If you search hard enough, surely you can find one who will sell you a sail. I am sorry to ask this of you, but without a sail, I will be useless to you. This island of merchants is home to many valuable goods. The information they provide may come in handy during your endeavors at sea, so listen carefully to their words and heed them well. But remember, there is no time to play. Come back here immediately as soon as your errands are done. Does the evil bird have a name, or can I name him? I think he's just called like the Helmrock bird, because he has a helmet that's made of a rock. Yeah, I know, very creative name. Get some water here quickly. Did I get the sword back? Yeah, we got the sword back. Oh yeah. No, that'd be very unfortunate if we made it all the way up there and then just forgot to pick up the sword. I don't know if this King of Red Lions would be very keen on going back if we didn't do that. Alright, so there's a couple things we can do here, and actually I think they made it so one of them is necessary. So I'll probably end up doing it anyway. Especially considering I do need some more money. Let's see if we can get this at least. Might as well, you know. And we'll take some pictures here and there. Now, I'm not going for 100% in this game. I never do in a Zelda. But this Zelda in particular, I definitely enjoy going for a lot of the side content. So we'll see how much we end up doing in this game. Definitely, I think there will be a decent amount of side content that I'll probably try and show off. Now. I would say that I've never seen your face before, have I? Now, intriguing. Guiling. I know you're just a small child, but I've found one can rarely trust strangers. Where is it you've come from, young sir? I'm sorry. The years have made me wary. Once long ago, I rented the room out to a traveler for a single night. The next dawn, my precious picto box was stolen. I caught the scoundrel, yet my possession remains outside my grasp. Perhaps it'll rot forever with him in his cell. Why are good deeds so often replaced with cruelty? You may look like a child, but you can see why I cannot be assured of your youth. Be a good boy, and be gone! Shoo! Shoo! Okay. This man just hates children. Got it. But, I mean, that's kind of why we're here. So we can go and resolve that now, and then we'll work on getting that sail for the boat. Don't worry, Mr. Boat. I will help you eventually. Wait, no, jail is over here. Can we, like... Can't jump that. We can just go around. Where did the camera go? Well, that's what we're about to find out. This is not the jail. Sorry, I got the jail mixed up with the bomb shop. You know, common mistake. Happens to everyone. We don't need to worry about the bomb shop. It's too expensive for us anyways. That guy sells them for like 1,000 rupees a piece. He's very particular about his prices. This is the jail.
Why, it's the same green clothes and the same green hat. By the look of you, I'd say, sir, could you by chance be a fairy? Goodness! Did you feel my telepathy? That's why you saved me, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? Do not worry. Tingle knows without you telling him. Sir? Yes, sir. Tingle is my name, and I've been looking for you and your kind, for I, too, long to be one of the fairy folk. And yet I was mistaken for some kind of troublemaker and put in this dreadful sort of place. How disrespectful. Please, Mr. Fairy, rescue poor Tingle from this place and take him to where you and your kind live in splendor.
Fine, I'll rescue you. Link is officially a criminal.
Hooray! Oh, thank you so very much. Here's Tingle's heartfelt gift of thanks. Tingle, tingle, Kululimpa! Become an item! A useless item! Because you can't actually use this feature anymore. At all. It's dead. But it was cool when it existed. Mr. Fairy, are you familiar with Miiverse? With it, messages put in this bottle can be sent to fairies the world over. A communion of minds, hearts beating as one. Just don't write anything unpleasant, okay? Not that I have to remind you, Mr. Fairy. Splendid! Tingle is returning now to his own special island. Will you come find him? Ah, I was forgetting something important. Oh, Mr. Fairy, you want to come to my island, don't you? Don't you? Don't you?
So it gives us a map to his island.
Open it on the map screen. If you ever need any help with your charts, just leave it to Tingle. Don't ever forget. And if you'd like to give your Tingle bottles a little extra oomph that old Tingles crave, you should check out the back of this cell. Check it out right now.
That's why we're really here. And yeah, we can use this to send messages, except it doesn't work. Even if I had Wi-Fi connected to this thing. Unfortunately, the days of Miiverse are long gone. I didn't mean to climb that, I meant to push it. There we go. Also, I'm gonna grab this rupee that's under here. Hello? There we go. So, you ask where the camera went? Well, I'm about to show you where the camera went. I need to... Actually, can we do this first person? Hell yeah, we can. Because I don't remember which way to go, and first person will save me a lot of headache. That is probably not the right way to go. I think I just went in a circle. That's fine. It's like, I think at the far back and then to the right. Yeah, so that's what we want to watch out for. So if I went to the right, I'd get tossed into the ocean, and we'd have to do this whole thing again. Best not to let that happen. I think this is the way. Yeah, there we go. Now the real treasure. You can read these rocks even. Date unknown. At last I've succeeded in stealing the picto box I've desired for so long. Succeeded, yes, but sadly, due to a slight mistake on my part, I was also caught. I've been imprisoned, but I do not give in easily. I refuse to give this wondrous box to my captors. I've decided to hide it here in the depths of my cell and then make my escape by tunneling out. Yes, that is my plan. Of course, if I ever successfully escape from this prison, I shall one day return to recover the picto box. I will write the controls for it in case I should forget them. We can use it to take photos. Because that's, you know, kind of what it is in the name. And yes, you could post these photos to your messages that you put in the bottles and send to Miiverse, which of course is now impossible. At least for the time being. There's apparently a lot of people are making a modded version of Miiverse that will function exactly like the old Miiverse, and now I'm going to use this so we can get out of here faster. Apparently somehow at some point someone's going to make like they're working on like a homebrew version of Miiverse that will actually have the in-game functionality that it was known for, which is great because, you know, some of this stuff was really cool. This one in particular is kind of fun. It was neat finding the little bottles around and seeing what people wrote. I don't want to play with you guys. Wow. Calling me a country rube. As if this is like the great big city or something. There's like 3 roads and 5 houses here. I wouldn't be calling this a city. Why, young sir, I must say you seem to be in possession of a very fine picto box there. Are you a lover of photographs as well? There can be no villains amongst the ranks of the picto box lovers. Take your time. Look around. I implore you. And while you're here, please do visit my upstairs pictograph gallery. You're bound to find it quite exciting, young sir. I guarantee it. I think we have to do that first. I'm trying to remember how to, like, actually start this quest. Because the downside of this picto box we picked up, it only takes black and white photos, and you know, that's not very fun. Especially when you look at these nice photos and how they're in full color. Aren't these some finely snapped pictographs? You must admit it. But come now, you needn't be surprised, my young sir. It is a hobby of mine to sneak up behind people when they least expect it. It's quite an amusing diversion. Think nothing of it. By the way, the pictographs you see decorating these fine walls have all been taken by none other than myself. They're my pride and joy. You see, in my younger days, I was tireless, sailing far and wide across the great sea, snapping pictographs wherever I went. Have a look at them, young sir. I guess Tingle didn't steal the picto box. I don't know, I think he did. In fact, I'm sure he did. That man is not as innocent as you think. What is this a pictograph of, you ask? Well, those creatures are called choo-choos. They are said to have medicinal properties, so they are a most important resource treasured by sailors the world over. Why, there is even said to be an extremely rare species of them known as the blue choo-choo. It is only under very unusual circumstances that they are ever sighted. You'd be most lucky to ever come across one, young sir. This is a pretty nice pictograph. This one is of a tiny rock islet resting far out in the sea southeast of here. Isn't it nice? There was a very dignified butler standing before the door, and I snapped his pictograph without him even thinking. That aside, I am certain this is someone's private cabana. Just more foreshadowing for things we'll be doing later. This is an incredible photograph. I saw this strange platform rising out of the sea, seeming to claw at the sky. Makes for an even stranger silhouette. I wonder if such things still remain out there in the high seas, lonely on the waves. Ah, if only I had the chance. I would love to see these things once again. This is a pictograph of an isle I once visited. Isn't it a finely snapped shot? I took it in my younger days. It is Outside Island. It is the most delightful of fishing villages, innocent and rich with nature's bounty. It was there I met a beautiful young lass, although I suppose she is probably not as young as she used to be these days. Did he just imply to be Link's grandfather? What kind of pictograph is this, you ask? One ill-fated day, misfortune befell me and my boat was destroyed. Clinging to the wreckage, I drifted at the whims of the waves. That's when I saw this monstrosity. This foul ship, veiled in mist and fading in and out of sight like something of another world. Yes, my young sir, 'tis none other than the ghost ship. The rumors I've heard tell of a man who researched the reaches of the sea where the ghost ship faded in and out of sight, and that he drew a map of its movements. But it is said that as soon as the man had finished drawing the lines of that cursed map, he died a most unexpected death. Chilling, truly chilling. Now, if one were able to find that map, then it might be possible to sneak onto the ghost ship and get the treasure that is said to lurk within its hull. Not a bad pictograph, Is that not a rather mysterious statue? The statue's home is on one of the Triangle Islands. It lies due south of here. There are a total of 3 Triangle Islands, the Northern, the Southern, and the Eastern Triangle Islands. Each of them has a statue such as this standing on its shores. This pictograph chills me to the bone. The Forsaken Fortress. This place lies to the northwest of our fair isle, but it has been enveloped in filthy dark clouds of late. What are we to do against the silent evil that lingers there? If you value your life, young sir, then at the very least you should stay far away from that place as you possibly can. Feels as if evil that is not of this world lies in wait there, biding its time. Good, I'll take that advice, don't worry. Don't mind the hole up there, that's for later. So I like that this guy shoot out this kid just like moments ago, but the moment he saw he had a fucking camera, he's like, oh my, I love you. Please, come in, we must talk shop. So we just need another 5 rupees here. Which, there might even be some rupees in this very pot. Oh, perfect. Exactly what we need. Can I seriously not grab it? Are you kidding me? No, I want my rupee! I don't care about Dragon Roost Island, or whatever the hell you're talking about. Give me my money. Okay, good. I can use my sword. Oh, that was close. Alright. Now we can get out of here. My cursed story's a strange one. My story's a strange one. I came across cursed seas from a faraway land. A land where the blizzards blow violently, heading for this town called Windfall. Dear me, as I traveled, a terrible storm descended and tore my ship to bits. Yet mysteriously, only that escaped without so much as a mark on it. From the looks of you, I would say you are a traveler as well. Oh, yes, indeed. Could you not purchase that for me? It is my one and only heirloom from home. The people of this town do not seem the least bit interested in that, despite the fact that it would help them travel the dangerous seas about their town. Please, I beg of you, I wish to open a business here in this town, so I am in desperate need of finances. How does 80 rupees sound? Sold. Drive a hard bargain, mister, but I'll take it. Yes. Thank you very much indeed. I received precisely 80 rupees for it. I can use these funds to finance my new business. Oh dear me, what a happy day. Very well, young master. As I promised, please, take that. And we got our sale. Yes. You have made a good purchase today, my young master. As you have, well, saved my life and business as well. Treasure it dearly. It is the finest sale in the world. Treat it as such. He says it's the finest, but we'll find out later that that's a lie. But it's okay, it's not his fault. It's not like he knew. Okay, and this guy's just complaining. Or I guess it's a girl. I don't know, it's hard to tell. Probably a girl. Boy trouble. Not like I would know. Alright, where's our boat? Boat is over here, I think. We'll definitely be coming back to this island. This is a very important island. Oh, that look in your eye. So you found yourself a sail, have you? Very well. Then I shall teach you the art of sailing. Come next to my hull and press A to climb aboard. Hoist the sail you got with A to get moving. The sail will catch the wind, which will push the boat forward. The arrow that appears behind me indicates the wind direction. Use the left stick to steer. If you wish to move quickly, you should keep the wind blowing directly into the sail. You can always press B to put away the sail. Try it when you want to adjust your speed. I did understand. Let's go. Ah, one more thing. When you are out to sea with few landmarks to go by, you will be at the mercy of your sea chart. I have marked the place we should currently be heading for on your sea chart. If you get lost at sea, select map display on the Wii U gamepad to open your sea chart. You can also pause the game with plus and confirm your location. Now, a westerly wind blows. Hop in, and let it carry us to the east. Okay, good. We can open the sea chart. Right? Map. Okay, good. Map is here. I swear you can open a mini-map still. Maybe not with this, but with like dungeon maps at least. But yes, this is where we came from. That was the Forsaken Fortress. Here's Outset. This is Windfall. So now we need to go over here. I will do my best to explore every one of these tiles, because there is fun adventures to be had on each and every one of these squares. So let us go, set sail into the great blue yonder. And we'll head for that island way off in the distance. Not really a whole lot we can do out here on the water right now. Ignore that. Can't do anything with that yet. But, I mean, there's stuff we'll be able to do later. But this is probably the big draw of this, was the whole sailing aspect. And, I mean, they've tried similar Skyward Sword, and, you know, even... Oh, I guess we could go through that, actually. We could do this, at least. Oh, did I miss my opportunity? It's fine. Little mini-games will pop up here and there that you can... if you control the boat properly, you can try and complete. They tried to do this again with Skyward Sword. It wasn't as great. The flying kind of sucked, and it was pretty bare bones. I guess Tears of the Kingdom was better. You know, there's more islands and stuff to do. But I feel like nothing's quite reached the level of Wind Waker's attempt at it. Definitely want that yellow rupee. You don't need money too much in this game. Like a lot of older Zeldas, money's not that important. But definitely want to pick up a little bit, especially since we're playing on Hero mode. So the big difference between Hero and Normal is I believe you take more damage. But what the big change is there's no more heart drops from like pots and stuff. You can't find hearts in dungeons. Heart containers, sure, but not like health pickups. So the only way to heal is with potions. And there is one type of potion that we will be getting later that's like basically busted, but it's still only limited to one bottle at a time. So money will help us with potions elsewhere and other healing stuff. There, on the horizon. That is our destination, Corey. Dragon Roost Island. And now we can truly enjoy the music of this game. High atop this island's peak lives the spirit of the skies, a great dragon by the name of Valu. You must go see this dragon and request from him a jewel called the Din's Pearl. Ask the people of the Rito tribe who inhabit this island about how to see the dragon. Oh, I almost forgot. Wait just a moment. This is the Wind Waker. It is a baton of sorts that was used long ago when the people played music in prayer to the gods. In those days, simply using it allowed one to borrow the power of the gods. But I do not know if it still works. Even so, I thought it might be of use to you. Perhaps you should try using it. First, conduct in 3/4 time. Do not touch the stick. Just try to match the rhythm by tilting the right stick up, down, and to the right. Very nice. That was splendid. Next is 4/4 time. Hold the left stick to the left to change the rhythm. Then match the rhythm and tilt the right stick. That's it, Corey. That was not bad for your first time using the Wind Waker. Not bad at all. You can also conduct with it in 6/4 time by tilting to the right. You would do well to remember that. Yes, it's a good idea to remember that for the 2 times it's used in the game, like several hours from now. But we got the Wind Waker, the titular item. This is your ocarina. This is your pan flute. This is whatever other magical instrument they've ever given Link. And we use it for many things, but for now there's only like a couple of things we do. And the first thing we do is go back here and check out this island, because there's very important things on here. There appear to be markings that indicate specific directions. So sometimes if you pull out your baton in front of suspicious looking objects and then copy the music, you will learn the song. And we learned Wind's Requiem. And with this, we can now control the wind, which will be used for many puzzles. Yeah, that's a mighty nice breeze. Name's Zephos. I'm the god of winds. So you're the new Wind Waker, are ya? Great, great. For a beginner, you've got a nice wind sense about you. I like you, kid. That tune you just picked up, well, it gives you control over the direction the wind blows. Depending on how it's used, wind can be a good thing, or a very bad thing. You want an example of it being a bad thing, then you should see my brother. It saddens me to say that my brother Cyclos is miffed about his monument here being broken, and now he spends his time creating cyclones to torment people with. Though if you encounter any cyclones at sea, chastise my brother for me, will ya? And that is my request for you. Got it. Yell at any tornadoes we see in the ocean. Good to know. We won't be able to do anything about that for quite some time. I mean, we don't even really need Wind's Requiem right now. Technically, we didn't need to pick it up until after we left the island. But that's fine. We can pick it up now, because it's easier than having to go back out there later. Oh, okay, I want to see if I can do that. Let's see if I can time the bomb throw perfectly to get that rock from here. Nice. That saves, like, literally 0 time. But it looked cool. And that's what matters. Need to get over there from here. This is the shitty little harp on Skyward Sword. Yeah, the fucking harp on Skyward Sword. Except it's actually good and useful and fun. Like, if we're gonna like put a tier list of Zelda magic instruments, like Ocarina is like S tier. This is like easily A. If you can even call it an instrument. I mean, you know, technically it doesn't play music, it conducts music, but same idea. But it's definitely an A. Skyward Sword is like... Oh, that was close. You need to be real careful with health here. You know what? We can just drop it. There we go. But yeah, the harp in Skyward Sword, I fucking hate that thing. It's so useless. Probably the most useless of all the instruments. Corey! Corey, is that you? Oh, it is. I'm pleased to see you're okay. I must say, you traveled far for one with no wings. And your sister, is she... Is that so? Well, don't worry too much. I'm sure she'll hang in there. I have an idea, Corey. Would you like to meet our chieftain? I've told many my people here about you, and all of us Rito are very concerned. I'm certain the chieftain will befriend you and lend you the aid of our Eri. It's settled then. I'll fly on ahead and let everyone know you're coming. Come inside, Corey. I'll be waiting. Thanks, Mr. Rito. So if you want to know where the plot holes from Breath of the Wild come from, here you go. What kind of timeline exists where both Rito and Zora coexist? Because according to Wind Waker, that's not possible. Fun fact, these are the Zora. Well, have you discovered the cause of the great Falu's anger? Ah, so you are Corey, are you? Quill has told me all about you. Troubling tale indeed. I insist that you let us know if there's anything we can do to help you. We shall do everything in our power to assist you. However, in the meantime, we have a problem of our own to deal with. When you arrived on the island, did you notice the raging dragon perched atop the mountain? As you can see, we of the Rito tribe are profoundly connected to the sky. We make our livings on the airways. We do so by the graces of the sky spirit Valu. When a Rito reaches adulthood, he or she journeys to the top of Dragon Roost to receive a scale from the great dragon. It is the scale that enables the Rito to grow his or her wings. Recently, however, the once gentle Valu has grown violent and unpredictable. Sadly, we can no longer approach him. If this continues, the fledglings who are of age will never be able to receive the scales from Verlu on Dragonroost. They'll remain wingless, and in time our very way of life will be threatened. As chieftain of the Rito, my first responsibility is to solve this problem. My apologies, but I must ask you to wait for our assistance until this is done. Will you do so? Chieftain, what do you think of consulting Cory with regards to your son, Prince Kamali? As you can see, Cory's a gallant young lad. I feel certain that Prince Kamali would open his heart to him and speak freely of his fears and worries. It may be. Let me be direct. My son, Kamali, is of the age to earn his wings. Yet, he is weak, in some ways, and in light of the current situation, he may just give up on ever getting them. What say you? Will you share some of your courage with my son? Will you meet with my son? I thank you. We should do our best to solve our problem, as quickly as possible, so that we may better help you with yours. I have something I wish you to give to my son. A young girl named Medley is holding it for me. Would you find her and take it? I'm counting on you. Here, Cory. Take this with you. Who knows? It might come in handy. A delivery bag. Ah, yes. Apparently we just got hired. Now we can deliver mail. You should find Medley in one of the upper rooms. Leave the great Valu to us. In the meanwhile, do your best to aid Prince Kamali. If Toon Link had internet access, what do you think he would do on the internet? I don't know. He seems like a pretty good-natured kid. I don't think he would do anything weird if that's what you're asking. Oh, Medley's right here. He'd probably just watch, like, Minecraft videos or something. He seems like the kind of kid that would really enjoy watching Minecraft videos. Wow, you really do have green clothes and a strange-shaped hat. Yeah, Cory, aren't you? Oh, me? I'm an attendant to the Great Sky Spirit, Valu. My name's Medley. Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not an attendant quite yet. I'm actually still studying to be one. Oh, what am I thinking? Here, this is from the chieftain. Cory, he wants you to give this directly to Prince Kamali. You accepted Father's letter. It's a letter from a father addressed to his son. Since you've just received a fine delivery bag, why not use it to carry this letter down to Kamali? So, the chieftain gave a letter to Medley to give to us to deliver to his son. How indirect can you be? Like, how non-confrontational is this guy? He couldn't even give the letter to us. He had to give the letter to someone else to then give to us. The room is way in the back on the first floor. The room way in the back on the first floor is Prince Kamali's room. You have to go down a couple steps to get there. When you meet Prince Kamali, please don't get offended by his manner. He has no bad intentions, I promise. By the way, listen, Cory, I have a small favor to ask. I'd like to ask of you. Would you please come to the entrance of Dragonroost Cavern later? I'll explain everything then. What am I getting roped into now? Can we do this now, or do we have to wait? Well now, I've not seen your young face before. Nope, don't believe so. You wouldn't be here in response to our posting for some part-time help, would you? Totally. Definitely where I saw your ad. Oh, excellent. That's good. But first, to see if I can use you or not, I need to give you a little test. Just a small one. Match the seal on the envelope with the same icon as the shelf and throw the letter onto that shelf. Real easy. Simple. Alright. We get paid for this, I believe, so... let's see if we can do it. I used to be, like, pretty decent at this, but I don't know how well I'm gonna do now. Oh, that was it. Shit. Because it's definitely been a while. Oh, fuck. I slipped. Oh, I was one short. You need 25. 24 letters. Great. Good. Terrific. You pass. I mean, you get 1 rupee for every 2 letters. That comes to a grand total of 12 rupees. Am I right? Okay, I need to do it once more. I believe we get a prize for 25. Yeah, I understand. Oh, it's only 20? Okay, I guess you just need to do it twice. Well, no problem then. I remember this being harder, but maybe that's just because I sucked at it. Oh fuck, that's fine. Like 24 again. Only I didn't mess it up. Oh, we got a raise. Now we get 24 per. The better you do, the higher your salary becomes. That's economics. Boy, I wish everything was like that. Anything up here? No. Okay. Well, if we need to make money, you know where to go. Let's go deliver this letter. I could have sworn there was a heart piece. Actually, can I talk to him again? Is there a heart piece? I'm pretty sure there's a heart piece or something like that, but maybe that has to wait until later in the game. Middle bottom looks like Tingle? Yeah, you're right. That's kind of what I always thought of it too. There's like 3 different trees, Tingle, a jar, and then I guess like a monster. 25, yeah. Okay, so there's the 25 I was thinking of. Just basically don't mess this up, and also RNG helps because if you get the same one twice, you don't have to move. Oh, yeah, that's where I keep messing up. Oh, I did it twice now. Definitely not getting 25. Oh, maybe I am. Oh, let's go. 25 letters. You have amazing coordination. This, I'm stupefied. Credulous. We veterans do this all day, and even we have a hard time reaching that amount. I've got to give you more money. Got to. 3 rupees per letter comes to 75 rupees. How's that sound? Your name would have to be Corey, would it? It is, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Thought you looked like the lad the chieftain was talking about. In that case, I should have expected you to be able to pull off something like this. I've heard all about you. Yes, I sure have. You've had a rough time, Corey. Feel bad making you help us. But hey, things are looking up. A new helper's just arrived. Maybe you can give him some advice the next time you come by. Okay, well, we'll come by later. Maybe we can give him some advice since we're so good at sorting letters. Monster could be Forsaken Fortress. Yeah, that's a good idea. I like that. I can jive with that one. This guy's just playing with his balls in bed. He must really be depressed. Huh? Where are you supposed to be? Oh, right, I have to give him the letter. Right, he won't talk to me unless I show him mail. A letter? From my father? Oh, sure, telling me to be brave is easy enough for him. It's not like he's the one who has to go through that horrible experience. It's not like he still has to go to get a scale from Valoo. You're in this letter too, you know. Poking your nose in other people's business. You're nosy, aren't you? Sorry, but I really don't feel like going to see Valoo right now. I mean, how am I supposed to get a scale from when he's so upset? What? You trying to say that you can calm Valoo down? Psst, that's just a big fat lie. It's easy to say you can do something. Bragging doesn't cost a thing. I'll tell you what. If you can find me someone who can get past all the obstacles on dragon routes to get to Valoo, then I'll listen to anything you say. Alright. Challenge accepted. Let's go talk to Medley again. See what she wants. Apparently want us to go and meet her on the entrance to the cave. So we'll go head there now. Okay. This seems... Oh, this is the wrong entrance. Never mind, it's on the first floor. That makes a lot more sense. Go, Link, please. What are you doing? We want to go this way? This isn't the way I came in, right? Should be. Top right is probably this place. You think like with the, oh, like the smaller palm tree? So what's top middle then? Which palm tree is that? You actually came. I'm really sorry for bringing you to such a dangerous place. I had to. I wouldn't have asked if it didn't need help desperately. See this place? Used to be a spring here, surrounded by a beautiful pond. It was peaceful and lovely. Then the great Faloo became so angry, and in his rage he shook the mountain and this boulder crashed down, plugging the spring. You can see the result. Oh, but where's my mind? Tell me, how's Prince Kamali? Oh, that doesn't sound right. Not at all. I may be partially to blame for the bad turn that Prince Kamali's taken. See, Prince Kamali's grandmother was the great Faloo's former attendant. She's an amazing woman. I was honored to have her as my teacher. She's kind and brave, and then surpassed in her dealings with the great Faloo. Not yet worthy of being mentioned in the same breath as her. If only I'd been possessed some of her strength, I'm sure Prince Kamali would have felt more secure. Corey, I'm sorry to ask you this, but I need your help. I want to go to the small shrine that's near the peak of Dragon Roost. That ledge over there is so high. If I could get some wind under my wings, I'm sure I could get up there. So, will you help me? Phew. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, pick me up. Then face that ledge and toss me. The atmospheric currents are really messed up, so pay close attention to the direction of the wind. Alright, I'm ready. Don't hold back now. Throw me as hard as you can. Actually, I think... I can't remember, but I believe we can actually fix that problem. I might be wrong about this, and this is going to look very embarrassing. Oh, they changed it. Right, I forgot. So on the GameCube version, the way you change your wind is just by pointing the stick in the direction you want. So like, you point it down to go south, up for north, so on. They made it so it's just left and right selection and a basic circle, and I forgot they did that. But I think because we got Wind's Requiem, we can actually... Whoops. Give her a concussion. That's what we can do because of this. Okay, well, we'll just try again. I think I need to throw from further back. Oh my god. Oh, I guess I could try the platform. Okay, I'm totally not gonna kill her. Definitely not gonna cause a time paradox here or anything. There we go. The alternative is to just, like, time your throw with the wind, but that's no fun. Oh, thank you. I think I'll be able to climb Dragon Roost and meet with the Great Faloo. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I may just be an apprentice attendant, but I can understand some of the Great Faloo's language. Not exactly bursting with confidence, but... Oh, look, if anything happens to me, please look after Prince Kamali. This is all I have to give you. I know it's not much, but please take it. Is this where you would need to get the song? So you don't have to get the song until after you finish the first dungeon. But it's totally possible, like I demonstrated. And they acknowledge it by letting you use it for this puzzle if you want. But yeah, you don't need to get the song for this puzzle. You can just... you know, if the wind's like changing directions, you just go on the hill, toss her when the wind's going the right way, and then you're done. But if you get the song, you can make it a lot easier, so you can get rid of the timing that's required. Oh, and please don't tell anyone I'm climbing Dragon Roost. You're our secret, okay? Well, good luck to the both of us. So yeah, she's obviously going to be in trouble. We need to go and follow her. But in order to do that, unfortunately, we don't have wings like she does. But there is another way that we can solve this problem. And now that we have this bottle, we can actually do so. Let's put it on one of these flowers here, do a little gardening. And we're done. And I totally threw that the wrong way, so never mind. That camera angle just makes it all the more embarrassing. That's okay. It's like right over here. Please don't bounce. Thank you. We may not be able to fly, But unlike these former Zoras, we definitely can swim. And we'll just swim across. Like so. And we'll follow her into this dangerous cave where I'm sure nothing bad will totally happen. Cool. Glad I missed that. Excellent. Unfortunately, I do need both. As far as I can tell, it is not possible to make that jump. And I am sucking at this. There we go. Oh, really? That's Fox you? Link can roll upstairs, but not these platforms. So welcome to the first dungeon. Took a little bit, but we finally made it. Just need to enter here. Don't ask how she entered. I have no clue, because she would have had to go through the same path, and as we'll see later, she definitely did. No idea how she pulled those back into position, but whatever. Okay, so if we use this... There we go. Definitely want to pick up these joy pendants. I think we need like 20 for a quest back on Windfall. So I can't remember. Is there... If I go to options, can I put the map on here? No. Well, we have the map here, so I guess that's fine. It's not ideal. I could have sworn that we could put the map on the TV, but I guess not. So, yeah, we're just going to do this blind without a map, but it's okay, because I've played this game like a million times, so... These dungeons are, like, actually not a problem. Oh, right, we need to get that chest. Look, I may remember the layouts. Doesn't mean I'm going to remember all the steps to complete them. Map's not going to help with that anyways. There we go. There's a lot of analogs to Ocarina of Time with some of the puzzles in here. You know, lighting torches to get chests. Especially since it's the first dungeon and all that. Probably one of the few times a lava dungeon isn't hosted by the Gorons. Which technically are in this game. There's like one singular Goron in this entire game. No idea what happened to them. I don't think it's really explained where they are or what they've been doing ever since the flood. But they do exist. They're just not really part of the story. And I think a lot of that just kind of comes down to the fact that this game actually... There's a lot of content that was just straight up cut from this game. Or completely reduced in scope. Like, there was supposed to be at least 2 more whole dungeons like this. But they were only... They were like cut in half and turned into like mini dungeons of sorts. So one of the big gimmicks of this dungeon is these water jars. Which we can use to make platforms in the lava. They will disappear after a while. So need to be careful. But we're going to be using them a lot to traverse some of these rooms. So there's the dungeon map. Not that it matters because... Whoops, that's not good. Okay, that was only like half a heart. It's fine. I believe usually that's a quarter heart, but again, hero mode. It's okay, we only have to like really worry about hero mode until after this dungeon, and then we can get an item that's like gonna trivialize all healing. Cool, right, I forgot about you. Are you gonna drop a chew jelly? Oh, you're gonna drop several chew jelly. That'll actually help too. So once we get back to Windfall, we can actually synthesize these into potions. Breath of the Wild wasn't the only game with crafting. Damn, that guy didn't even stand a chance. This kid just wailed on him like it was nothing. Take all your joy pendants. Thank you. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I'm gonna take that. Oh, I thought that was a rupee. Never mind. Oh, I think we need... Oh, we need this one, right. So sometimes you need to use bigger weapons to take down some of these barriers. Can we go... Yeah, we probably should go over there first. Definitely want to grab some of these. I've actually never really used potions, but... So I can't remember exactly how many we need to make them. May as well collect a bunch. Probably not going to need that many. Especially since we don't have like a ton of jars right now. Alright, I need this thing. There we go, perfect. Wasn't sure if that was going to be high enough. I've heard the theory that the Ruto became the Rito because the gods nerfed them so they weren't super up in this new water world. Yeah, I don't know why exactly they evolved. The only like evidence that supports it, and even it's kind of flimsy. I think it's just more of an assumption from players, but you'll see it later on why exactly people say that. There's nothing saying they aren't. That's not true. But I don't know if it's like really... Oh, come on. I can totally hit that. Wait, that's not... Do I have to use the rock or do I have to smack it? Because we need to... Oh, I need another bomb, right? Which are not here, so... Yeah, this isn't happening yet, I don't think. Maybe I do need to go back then. If that is possible. Should be. Is it? Wait, hold on here. I don't think I need to go back, because going back was like just the way in. But I'll see. Yeah, I don't think I need to go back. I just need to remember how to do it. Unless... No, this is the way it came. That's the way out there. Unless there's a door up here, which I don't think there is. No, there isn't. Okay. Ow. Never mind. We'll just go back this way. Don't quite remember how to hit that bomb. Maybe I can just hit with the sword? I mean, I can. But that's, like, dangerous, and I don't know if I need to do that. But I might just do it anyways. It's not like I have anything else. Yeah, well, I guess we'll just not do that. Never mind. Can I? No, maybe I can't. Okay, maybe I'm just like sucking at the throws here. Actually, don't quite remember how to do this. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that was right. Okay, cool. We'll go this way first. Oh, this is just back the way we came, because it's just a shortcut, so who cares? It's not even the good kind of shortcut. The good kind of shortcut... Oh, yeah, that's right. We need the key. That's why we went around. Grab the key. Then we can get going here. Gotta be really careful not to get hit now, because I'm actually one hit away from death. I mean, that's fine. You know what? This is probably the better way to play. This game is, like, really forgiving on how much you can get hit. If you play the GameCube version, you could take like a full swath of health in like a single room, and you'll just get healed. Because everyone drops like 3 hearts, plus like there's a million jars around that also drop hearts. It's really easy to heal up in this game, and it makes like healing items pretty much useless except for one. So the fact that there's no healing items like that definitely, I think, improves the balance a little bit. So it's nice to have that option. Okay, I gotta watch out for these birds. These birds are annoying. Probably one of the only enemies I'll actually use block on. But even then, it's like, you don't need them. Link just needs to jump around with his sword and it's all fine. Come on, go quick, please. Alright, good. I like that it says to pick up. Yeah, okay, sure, Link's gonna pick that up. No problem. Kind of weird, this is like the most agile Link. Like compared to, next to Breath of the Wild Link, this is probably the most agile Link, because he's the only one that can do both like side lean and also shimmy. I don't believe there's any other Link that can shimmy on ledges like Link can. Not really sure why Twilight Princess got rid of that, because there's definitely some spots where I kind of wish that was a thing. Okay, I need that. Oh, that worked. Never mind. Good. It's kind of strange because, like, if you looked on Medley's, like, I don't know, garb or whatever, you clearly see Naru's pearl, like Naru's symbol. But then all of these doors have, like, Din's fire, and then not to mention, of course, Kamali was also wearing Din's fire. Or had the pearl of Din. So it's just like, was the Gorons supposed to like originally be in charge of this dungeon in the original game? What's this for? This... Oh.
Gory, have you seen any filthy thieving rats around? I know they're annoying, but keep your wits about you. They're only rats. If you spend bait near their nest, they may share their story or of treasure with you. Why don't you try it?
Oh yeah, I forgot you can do that. If we had bait, we could like... Wow. Okay. Oh, they're only rats, he says. Thieving rats. Keep your wits about you. Don't worry about them. They're harmless. Yeah, fuck you, King of Red Lions. I died thanks to your advice. And lost a bunch of money, no less. Didn't even get to the shortcut. Ow. There we go. Can I get some of that money back? No? Okay, cool. Can't believe that happened. I died to a rat. First death of the game and it was a rat. Now look what I have to do. I mean, despite this game being harder to die in normally, it definitely still keeps like the Ocarina of Time checkpoint system. Twilight Princess, I believe, had something slightly better. I don't think it puts you back at the dungeons. I don't remember at the dungeon entrance. Oh shit, a rat. Yeah, like most of the time it'd be like, oh yeah, you know, whatever, a rat. Except now it actually killed me, so I'm gonna be a little cautious around them. Not even these birds are as dangerous. Like, I don't care about the bird. Ooh, I do need that, though. That is useful later. Certain strangeness emanates from the quill of this beautifully shining golden feather. Winged girls are said to be infatuated with these treasures. So yeah, I think that's for a side quest we can do once this is all done. I mean, fortunately, it's not like you lose progress, you just have to walk back. I do have to solve this again for some unknown reason. Also, that's a hole that we can climb through? Wait, what is this? I don't know if I've ever seen this hole. Can I go into it? Well, hold up. Is there like a hole around here I didn't know about? I want to see something. There's a hole here too. What is this? Huh. I don't actually know what this is. Like, legitimately, I've never seen these holes before. Now, I don't know if this is like leftover from the Tingle Tuner or what. Oh, there's a hole. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done this before. Well, shit. I should probably try pushing it, actually. Never mind, I shouldn't have done that. That was a terrible idea. I might have to restart this room. I guess that's why these blocks reset, so you can... If you screw up like that. Yeah, I want to go in that hole. We're restarting this. No idea what's in here. Okay, but I know it's in the middle. We're gonna do this. And then do that. And then I can do this. What we got in here? Okay, some money. Is this the rat's lair? Well, it's a little bit of money. Like, basically nothing. Although, mind you, that was only the one hole. There's another hole here. Does that mean there's another path up here? Not back there. Maybe up here? Oh! I forgot that can happen. You could just get crushed. Okay, well, there's another hole. Where would it be? It didn't seem like it was up here. The only other place it could be is, like, up there, but it's not there either. How do you get in this hole? Oh, yeah, fuck. I realized that after I did the second push, it's like, oh, yeah. Probably shouldn't do that. That's okay, we'll just do this. That should be more than enough. Well, I don't know how to get that other hole, but probably doesn't matter. What does matter is avoiding these rats. No, don't do that. No, rats. Stay away, rats. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Rats just go through the floor. See, these guys really are dangerous. They're like ghost rats. Ugh. Man, that was just the compass. I still need a key, which is probably back here. Can I throw it from here? Nice. Link does have quite an arm. Maybe the hole's back here. I don't see any holes. Okay, any more rats on this side? No, we're outside. So at worst, we have to worry about birds. And also bonking my head on the ground. Okay, I just need this anyways. You can live, Mr. Bird. I don't care. Bye-bye. Okay, where's this going? Obviously, we need some sort of torch here. There we go. Wow, okay, cool. I was trying to get like the vertical slice going and it didn't seem to want to work, probably because I kept hitting the torch instead. Oh well. Rats and bats. My worst enemies. Ganon, no problem. I'll be him first try. But these guys? Nuh-uh. I don't need to fight them again. I got plenty of joy pendants. I'll get the 20 I need eventually. I think we're about maybe a third of the way through the dungeon though, to be fair, so it's not like it's a ton of lost progress. Still making decent speed. There we go. See, that's what I was trying to do to the bats. They just didn't want to cooperate. Or more like, Link didn't want to cooperate and was too close to the torch, which is really my fault when you think about it. This guy I need to take out because I... Okay, cool. Don't mind me not holding the shield. Apparently it just goes around it. Whatever. Do I need to? No, I don't need to do that. That's just to unlock this door. Gotta do this again, though. Is there, like, a little platform here I can put down? I don't know. I don't recall what this hole is for. Now, mind you, there are secrets in some of these dungeons that you can only get with, or at least originally, you could only get with the Tingle Tuner. So I'm not really sure how those are modified, because I never really used the Tingle Tuner. Despite being the guy with all the fancy Game Boy cables, it was one of the things I didn't really care to use. Like, I had it on sometimes, but I never really utilized it, mainly because, and I don't know why I thought this, I thought it was specifically for two-player, and obviously I only ever played games by myself, or at least these kind of games by myself. There we go. Is that all of them? Nope, one more. Okay. So I never really used the Tingle Tuner because it was like, oh, this is two-player. I'm playing by myself. Why would I use this thing? But apparently there's like a whole bunch of secrets and stuff exclusive to it. Obviously this version doesn't have it, which is kind of unfortunate considering they would have had a literal built-in screen for it. But, you know, classic Nintendo didn't know how to use the Wii U type stuff going on. Where the, here they are. Like, I think there was at least... Yeah, I mean, the Wii U gamepad screen should have totally been used as a Game Boy Advance screen. They could have ported all sorts of cool stuff to it. Never happened. Pac-Man Versus, Four Swords sequel. Nah, none of it. Never got anything like that. Although I guess a Four Swords sequel might have been trickier, but I mean, there was always the 3DS connectivity. I need a bomb. Now we got a real shortcut, finally. We can use that pot near the start of the dungeon to teleport here now. Nice! And I'm gonna demonstrate because I just died. Actually, no, that should only be half a heart. We're fine. But yeah, you know, Tingle Tuner could have been used here. Decided instead to scrap the whole thing. Which means having to, like, basically redesign large portion. Well, I say large, but a lot of side quests relied on it. And I'm just like, nah, we don't need the Tingle Tuner. What do you mean there's a screen on our controller? I don't know what to do with that. We'll just put the inventory and map on it, you know? That's all that matters, right? You have an enemy? Oh no, you're the one with the joy pendant. Okay. I want that. Which one had the, oh right, I have to go back up here for the... Should have picked those up too. Probably the most missed opportunity. If they ever do like another Wind Waker HD... Oh, here they are. I have a feeling they're probably just going to port this version and call it a day. But I would really love if they figured out a way to bring back the Tingle Tuner. Although it would be more annoying because there's only one screen on the Switch, not two. Like, the Wii U would have been the perfect system to have like a one-to-one remake of Wind Waker. But I doubt they'll ever bring that stuff back. So that was a treasure chart. It's something I wouldn't mind using a little of. If you're going for 100%, they're very important. Technically unnecessary. We need to look for, I think, a key and a switch, or just the enemies. I can't remember what this room was. I think it's like enemies hiding. Yeah, enemies hiding in pots, and you gotta kill them all. There we go. I think there's one more. Is it you? Where are you? Is it seriously this one? No? It's you, isn't it? Hiding on the shelf. Yeah, there you are. It's kind of weird that they stay crouching like that. I don't recall them, like, having a delayed reaction on GameCube. But that could just be me. I don't know, it's always been like, I was miffed about like how they use the gamepad sometimes. Like, I love the thing. I'm one of the people that actually like the Wii U. Whoa, stay away from you. I need another water bottle for you. Oh, you're just gonna stay there? Okay, cool. Whatever. Yeah, okay. Never mind. You're gonna be a real pain in the ass now, aren't you? Considering I'm drowning you in lava. But I don't know, I was always like upset that they never used it for the obvious stuff, like a Game Boy Advance connectivity emulation device. Like, the reason it was a pain in the ass on GameCube, not because it was stupid, but because no one had the cable. Like, you had to buy a specific cable just to connect the Game Boy to the GameCube to use like half these features. Oh shit. To place them down instead. So that's why no one used them. It's not that people didn't like the features, they just didn't have the ability to. And then you make a system that has that feature built in from the start, and it's like you can't figure out what to do with it? You already figured out what to do with it. You did it 10 years before. I don't know, it's just confusing. So that up there is the end of the dungeon. We can't get there for two reasons. We still don't have the dungeon item. And we are also missing the key to open the door. So we gotta go get all that first. Starting with the item, which is right in here. Also, Medley's here. Wow. Who could have guessed that she got in trouble? There we go. Dead. What else you got for me? Oh, you got the big guys now. Okay. Well, let me pick up a big sword so I can meet you head on. Whoa, hey, get out of my face, man. Personal space. So if we just take this, there you go. Now he has no weapon. I mean, it's not quite as versatile as Breath of the Wild because it's not like they pick up whatever weapon they see, like in Breath of the Wild. But, you know, it was a cool idea. Because that moblin would never pick up the sword. He would only pick up the spear, because that's all he knows how to use. So if you just take his spear, then he's just gonna fight you barehanded, which it still hurts, but does give you an advantage. Corey, you came to rescue me. Oh, thank you. I have to tell you what I found out. This is terrible. Some creature is doing awful things to the Great Valu's tail. That's why he's so angry. The Great Valu's tail hangs down into the room right below here. There's gotta be something in there. I wonder if those mean monsters who captured me have something to do with it. Gotta do something. Now. Before it's too late. I'll go ahead and tell everyone what's happening. Here, Corey. Use this to get out of here. It's what I used to get this far. It's a device we Ritu used before we evolved wings. I guess that's another hint, implying that they, you know, used to be Zora. You got the grappling hook. Now, I've never seen a Zora use a grappling hook, but this is a very nice item to have. Here, Corey, climb up on that little ledge over there so I can show you something. What, this ledge? Grab this branch with the grappling hook and you can swing over to get out of this area. When you aim at the branch, you can latch on to a flashing mark will appear. Remember that. Don't worry about me, Corey. Get going. Alright, let's get out of here. So there, now we can make our own ropes and do our own swinging. I always liked this item. I thought it was more fun than like the grab or the hook shot, but we do get a hook shot in this game later. So you get both. Now this game also introduced gyro aiming. The only issue is that the Pro controllers on Wii U did not have gyros in them. So I will not be using that. But it's as good as you expect. I mean, they perfected gyro aim with the 3DS Zeldas after all. But I'll take 80 hours of battery life over some gyro support. Oh, bye-bye. See you later. That was a pretty good attempt there, my guy. It's a shame you jumped over me. Oh, there you go. Well, see ya. Okay, so now we can get down there. So what we can actually do, what's kind of neat about these bridges, if I remember correctly, is we can actually break them. Like so. Which is what I was trying to do to kill them. Or at least it makes the bridge a lot more unstable. There we go. Now it broke. You can go grab this chest. Again, probably one of the most, like, dynamic Zeldas. It just felt really good. Like, if anything felt like a precursor to Breath of the Wild, it was probably this game. You can just see all of, like, similar functions and everything in this very dungeon. I mean, you even have to use this rope-breaking feature to solve puzzles. Oh, yep. Or, you know, just let that happen because you didn't break all three at the same time. Physics. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't know if the new Zeldas actually did ropes quite like this. I don't think there was any, like, tether system. Yeah. Can't really make tethers like this. Maybe that's something for another Zelda in the future. I mean, you can chain things together in Tears of the Kingdom, but it's not quite like this. And there's some, like, chain-type objects. It'd be cool if you could, like, make your own. You know, Just Cause style. Probably should not have mapped grappling hook to R. Not a big fan of that button for this. Because you have to hold it down to aim. And it feels a little awkward on the Pro controller. So I think there is something here. We can't get it yet. I don't remember if we make something appear there or if that's like something else. I'm pretty sure there's something there. Okay, so I think this is the boss key if I remember correctly. So all we need to do is press the switch. However, the problem with this switch is that it's a weighted switch. And you need to be standing on it for it to stay open. So we need something to put on it, and that's why this guy's here. And I'm, you know, failing miserably at trying to hit him. What you want to do is you want to smack him and with the grappling hook. He'll turn into a ball. You can pick him up, and you put him on the switch to put out the fire. Apparently I wasn't good enough. But hey, at least now we can use these instead, so we don't have to go as far. Wait, gay over? Gay over? Wait, did the V not appear for you? I saw a V. You can't fool me. This is not quite where I wanted to go. I wanted the next jar. Actually, no, this is the jar I wanted because this platform here, I can utilize this now. Or not. Oh, okay. That's double health down. Actually, no, you know what? I can totally make this. Where's that thing? It's right here, right? Or is it over here? It's over here. Can I just jump down here? Oh yeah, you know what? I don't even need that. Wow, okay. That's cool. No, you know what? I'm going to see if I can make this jump, because if I don't, then I'll just die and it doesn't matter. Because I just realized we don't need to use the jars because we can go down here for... Where we need to go is actually right by the entrance. And I forgot to press B to negate fall damage. That's okay. There we go. This dungeon's pretty cool like that. Lots of... Like, it wraps around on itself so much, there's like a million different shortcuts you get. Now we can go in here, do this again. One nice little quality of life they added to the Wii U version. I can turn while I'm swinging. You can't do that on GameCube. You have to like come to a complete standstill. And then like aim and then start swinging again. So just to make it around that corner is like quite a process. Much more fluid on Wii U. I don't think it really breaks anything because there's never like a time where you need to dodge enemies or anything like that while trying to... Oh, whoops. Well, that didn't work. Gotta bait him further away. Come on, get over here. No, get over here. Where are you going? Open up. No! Oh my god. I don't remember this being so hard. Okay, get over here. Keep knocking him into the lava. Link's too strong. There we go. Are you kidding me? Yeah, the reason this isn't working is because I keep knocking him back into the lava where he just keeps reviving. Of course. Need to get his attention. Yeah, come on over here. Perfect, finally. There we go. Okay. Now we can go and get to the end. Finish this dungeon off. I mean, it's only the first dungeon, you know, it's kind of short, but Later ones are a little longer. I'd say this game is definitely on the shorter side of things. A lot of the extra content comes from exploring the other islands. Wow, okay. I was trying not to let that happen. Got a little too close. Oh, I have to do that again. It's okay, the enemies are dead. It's fine. There we go. Okay, where is the way back up? Actually, yeah, you know what? I was kind of planning on doing that. I swear that was on purpose, because it'd be better to go into to the boss with full health, after all. And we don't have to worry about, going through the dungeon anymore, because we can just teleport there now. Since we got the thing unlocked. There we are. Oh, don't just stay. Okay, fine, mostly full health. It's okay. I noticed that this time, there's even less letters in your message there, Jack. What does that signify exactly? What if I die a third time? What exactly am I going to be reading? Okay, we want both of these chests. I think one of them, unless things changed on this version, is something very important for a quest later. Is it this one? No. Yes, it is. Okay. We need 10 of these. Once we get 10 of these, we can go back to Windfall. Or not Windfall, Outset. We also need the contents of one of these pots. Perfect. So this is like the only other way we can heal is with fairies. Obviously, I'm not going to use it, so I'm going to make sure I unequip it. I'll just put this on. Yeah, let's just put that on. In case I accidentally press X or something. So all this trouble was caused by something pulling on the dragon's tail. I mean, why doesn't he just pull his tail up? I don't know. I guess it's stuck in here, but that seems kind of surprising considering he's a big, strong dragon who don't need nobody to help him. But apparently he does, because here we are. So just like the smaller guys, we need to use this thing to stun him. Or actually, we can just no, we need to use him stun on even on this first bit. Ouch. Yeah, I totally screwed that up. It's fine. Gotta wait for him. Maybe we can use the shield a little bit too. I don't know how effective that's gonna be. Or not? I don't remember what we need to do here then. Oh, I have to pull on the tail first, I think. Don't I? I actually don't remember. Cool. Didn't want to use that right away, but sure. Oh, we can. Okay, yeah, right. Need to pull on the tail. There we go. Okay, that's what I'm trying to do. I forgot the order of operations. I couldn't remember if it was like him first or the tail. We just gotta like do this a little bit. And then do that. And then that makes the rock fall. And now Valoo is perfectly free to fly away, but will not. He will instead just sit there all day while this guy gets smacked. Look at that frame drop. Even on the big old Wii U, can't handle these graphics. Let's do it again. I think I might want to stand on these platforms. Okay. Or, you know, we could do that too. That's cool. That's fine. Just land in the lava. Once more, crack that armor. This time with feeling. Wait for him to put it back again. What? There we go. Okay, this should break off his armor. I'm gonna land on the platform this time. Nice. Although it doesn't matter, because now we gotta go down and actually fight him. With 1 heart, no less, so I'm pretty much dead. There we go. And it's done. Okay, cool. That was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. A little fumbling around at the start, but I was a little worried at the end because of that fumbling. I am 100% picking up. I'll be long dead before the day I take on a 3-heart challenge. Nice. Alright, let's get out of here. So she's getting ridiculed for going up there. You know, despite that being her job and all that, they're still mad at her. And Valu's just gonna continue sitting there because he's like so big and this island is so small. It's all he can do. Well, Prince Kamali, don't you have something you want to say? I heard everything from Medley. Corey, thank you so much. I'm sorry I mistrusted you. I hope I can be like you someday, Corey. You will, Kamali. I just know it. Right, Corey? So, Corey, here. I want you to take this. Giving you the thing I value most will give me the courage I need to stand up to bad things. You received Din's Pearl. This is a gem the Ritos claim was passed down from the Great Goddess. Great Valu is grateful to you. Ah yes, I can totally read that. Use the wind god's wind? That's what he said, but I don't understand. I wonder what it means. Wind god's wind. I wonder if he's talking about has anything to do with the wind shrine that's through the tunnel. Oh, I almost forgot. The Great Valu also names you, Corey, a true hero. I agree with him. As far as we're concerned, Corey, you really are a hero. Well, I'm gonna go visit Valu. I'll come see you sometime, with the best pair of wings ever. Hey, Prince Kamali. Thanks so much. See you again someday. I mean, we might come back here. There's a few secrets lying around that we can't really do anything with, like that. And also, where is it? That over there. Actually, can I do that now? I think this was a Tingle Tuner secret originally. So maybe I can do something with it now. I'm not sure. Or maybe I need to approach this from a different angle now. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not really sure how they handle the Tingle Tuner stuff, considering it doesn't exist. Oh, you know what? That's perfect. I do want to go in here. This is like the one use for money. Oh, a customer! Welcome to Vito's Ship Shop. I deal in pretty much anything and everything. You have anything you don't need? If you do, show it to me. I'll pay top rupees for your junk. I'm gonna buy your bait bag, actually. I'll buy this, and we're gonna buy a shit ton of bait. We're gonna go fishing.
Thank you.
So I also get a member's card, and we get a bunch of cool bonuses once we get like a shit ton of points. How many of these can we buy? I'm gonna buy like 4 or 5 of these actually. I think usually I get like 6 of these and then like 3 pairs. We don't need the pairs till later, but at least I'll have them. Or are they like really expensive? Oh no, they're cheap, okay.
Thank you.
Let's buy 3 of these now before I forget. So we can use this to mind control birds.
Thank you.
And then play as them for a little bit, which is needed on some islands, but we don't actually need it until later.
Thank you.
Grab one more of these, actually.
Thank you.
And then we'll just fill up with bait, because the bait's really important. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm out of rupees now. Whatever. That's fine. I got all the stuff I need. How much is that? What did I get exactly? Yeah, that's good enough. Good enough for now. Alright, let's get out of here. It would seem that Ganon sent those monsters to this place, but that would mean... There's no time to lose. We must depart at once for the place where the next pearl sleeps. We sail to the south. Alright, south it is. But I think along the way we're gonna try and do a couple things. Can I get in the boat, please? Hello? Excuse me? Oh, right, I gotta... Right, this is to, like, force you to go and get the wind thing first. But since I already got it, we can just do it now. It's just, it doesn't really tell you if you do things out of order, what to do next. So he wants the wind to go to the south, but I think we can freely change it once we get on, because he won't care after that. Okay, because the first thing I'd like to do... Assuming... Can I view that treasure chart? Yeah. Is it right here? Oh, it is. Oh, well, that's perfect then. Whoops. Like, directly south of here. Never mind, we can totally do this. I'm not gonna use the sail, because I'm probably gonna blast right past it. Oh, need to turn around a little bit. Well, a little too far. So now that we have the grappling hook... We can be real pirates. We really are pirates now, because now we can search for sunken treasure. Hopefully I'm in the right spot. You don't actually need the treasure charts for these. If you know where every single one of these chests are, you can just go and get them. Each and every one. You can even sequence break as a result. Now, one thing I would like to do, because we need to go to the south. We need to actually go... We need to go here, for sure. But I'm going to go here first. There is something we can do back on Windfall, but I don't think I have enough for it yet. So we're going to go down way south here first. Oh, what do we got in here? Oh, they're right there, small fry. Oh yeah, the fish. That's why I bought all the bait. I don't know where you got your mitts on that sea chart you got there, but it looks like to me it's pretty much nothing but seas drawn on it. It's pathetic. In fact, it's almost an insult to call that thing a sea chart if you ask me. What's the matter, small fry? I'm just trying to be nice here. I'm telling you that you've got a problem, and you do. Don't give me that stupefied look. Makes you look like you ought to be in diapers. Just listen, okay?
I mean to teach you what I know about this island, so open up your sea chart and make it snappy. It's a real peculiar cave toward the backside of this Dragon Roost Island. Yeah, real peculiar. I doubt you ever get to see it, small fry, unless you manage to sprout wings and fly, that is. Because you won't be getting there otherwise. So I can teach you, small fry. But I will do this for you, since I'm feeling so generous. I'll send word to all my brethren living near the islands of the Great Sea. Good bunch of fish. If you see a fish leaping out of the water when you sail near an island, sail up to it and spread bait on the water's surface. Trust me. This is good advice, Fry. See, the baiting process allows you to get a chart on the island, all along with any info that might be of use to you. I highly recommend you make a habit of doing so. So you're definitely going to need that reliable sea chart to help you search for things out at sea. I can't emphasize that enough, Fry. You need a well-drawn chart. If you don't get a chart for every island you come across, it'll just be a bigger hassle for you later on. They don't say I never did anything for you, Fry. Oi, you there! You kingly red lion guy. That's it. I repaid my debt. I'm done. You take care of the rest. Now, what kind of debt a fish would have with a boat, I'm not sure. But that actually gives me a good idea. Let's go and see if we can do something about those wings. Because we actually, I think we can do something with it now. Those pairs that I bought, I believe they are of use for this puzzle. It's been a while since I've done a lot of this extra stuff, but I think we can solve some of it now. Need to take out that bait. See if we're close enough. Oh, we are. Okay, perfect. So now we get to be the seagull, and with this we can do some things we couldn't do before. I think it is timed, and if you hit something, it's over anyways. I don't remember what exactly we need to do with it, but let's see. I thought there was like a switch or something we had to hit. Also, I guess, you know, natural predator of seagulls are these other birds, which I forget the name of. Can I go any higher? I don't know what I'm looking for. I mean, there's like these rocks on these islands, but I don't think I can do anything with them. Oh, there's this island down there. Oh, okay, okay. You know what? Despite the seagulls being here, I think we need something else for that, so we'll come back to this later. I want the swift sail. Yeah, we need to get the swift sail too. That's one thing I would like to get. Unfortunately, I don't believe I have enough money for it at the moment. It's also not nighttime. But we will definitely, that's like early on the list here for sure. Which is one of the reasons I'm heading down to, yeah, down back to Outset. So we actually need, oh, you know what? I might actually set the wind to southwest. That might make it a little easier to sail there. This way. There we go. So we'll just go back to Outset, and we can do two things here. I can get 100 rupees, and we can unlock the best... Actually, can I unlock the best healing? I don't remember if I can unlock the best healing item right now. That might be after the next dungeon. I can't remember, but we're gonna find out. It depends if a bomb exists in a certain spot. We might have to unlock our own bombs, which won't be until later. But it does give us a good excuse to make it night, because that does take a while, and once it is night, that's later. Once it is night, then we can go and get the swift sail. Oh, okay. Well, whatever. I guess the boat won't let me. You know, despite being a boat, he's very, very protective about the way we're going. Well, which way are we going then?
Alright, fine. I guess we're still shoehorned into going certain directions. Never mind. No swift sail yet. No healing yet. We'll just go straight south. Fine. I think he lets up after this, because once this is done, then we have to go and do a whole bunch of things. That's fine. Well, we'll come back for this island. We need this island later. Forgot how close it was to Dragon Roost, actually. I guess this is one complaint people had about this game, was like, there isn't that much to do on the water. It's still better than like Skyward Sword. There's literally nothing to do in the sky while you're flying. I would say that the islands in Tears of the Kingdom are a lot more interesting. Even if they are even more sparse. Uh-oh. Rain. Thunderstorm, no less. Does that mean what I think it means? Nah, I think we're safe here. I don't think we're going to see any cyclones here. Yeah, cyclone's way out there. I don't know. Gotta be careful. Could be here. What? I'm sailing south like you asked, my guy. What? Alright, fine. Apparently I was too far to the left, I guess. You want me to sail south, and then you're like, nah, we're not sailing south. Oh, is this treasure? Hell yeah. I don't think this is one of the map treasures. I think this is just like an extra treasure. Which does sometimes happen. You can only see them at night. I don't think this is one of the treasure maps. Still, we need the money. I need to get a lot of money if we want to get that swift sail. I don't quite remember how much it actually costs. Okay, is this pleasing to you? Yes, I hope so. I'm at soup. What do you mean you're at soup? It's just soup. There's only soup at the soup store. But see, unlike him, we're not buying clothes. We do want soup. Soup is the key. It is the key to all of this. Very quiet, all of a sudden. Soup is what I was hoping to get, but the boat won't let me get it. I'm just really hungry, that's all. Can't a man eat something before he saves the world? Apparently not. Not when this boat's around. Oh, is this one of those submarines? Can I... Okay, I'll go to the submarine right after we get this treasure. I really like the salvaging minigame in Phantom Hourglass, so I can't wait to play that one. Been a very long time since my last playthrough of that game. Okay, let's just head over. Assuming this boat will let me, I'd like to go to this submarine because they have some really good treasure in them. One of these submarines has a bottle in it. I don't remember which one it is, but I'm hoping it's this one. It's okay, this guy won't notice anything. Okay, don't mind me. I'm just gonna kill your entire crew, including the rats. They definitely need to die. See, I think the problem with combat in this game, as cool as it looks, most of the enemies, despite having like swords and shields, they just get comboed. Like, you hit them once, they just get stun locked. There's not really a whole lot of challenge. Oh, this one had the bottle. Perfect! Could not have asked for a better submarine. Alright, there we go. Alright, we'll set sail now. Don't worry, it's just a small diversion. I wouldn't mind seeing what's on this lookout tower, because it might also have something decent. Fortunately for me, they don't really fire at you until you get so close that it doesn't matter. One, I like that these guys don't even have weapons. They just have telescopes. As if those are going to really defend them. Eh, it's only a red rupee. Whatever. Okay, which way are we sailing? I like that the cannons are still firing, though. They just left them on because I killed them. Yeah, this soup video is great. It's probably still one of my favorite videos on the internet. Fortunately for Link, he doesn't have to go to no store to get his soup. Actually, when you think about it, Link goes to the same place to get soup and clothes. No confusion necessary. It's great. Here we go. This is where we need to be.
Hey.
Yes. Do not see what rises up from the horizon. That is where you must go, Corey. The Forest Haven. May appear as though this is but a great tree rising far above the ocean's surface, but it is a sacred place. It is inside the grotto that you will find the spirit of the earth, the great Deku Tree. You must speak with the Deku Tree and receive from him the sacred gem known as Farore's Pearl. I fear that Ganon's vile hand has already reached this most sacred of sanctuaries. Go forth with caution, Corey. Ah, it's fine. I'm sure I can handle whatever's in there. It's out here that I'm worried about because these guys exist. Wow, okay. I need to, like, get a little closer to start my combo. That's the problem. That's why I keep getting hit. We also want these seeds, because I think they're needed for something. Oh, yeah. That's how you make... It's one way to make magic potions. For later. Oops. A little too close. And we just jump over here. Or, you know, fall down there instead. That's cool. The Great Deku Tree died in OT, right? He did, but at the end of the credits, there's a little scene. I think it's like actually right when it says the end. There's a scene of like a new Deku Tree sprouting, so... Nah, he's far from dead. I mean, I'm sure the Deku Tree's probably like died and revived a million times, because he's a tree, right? The one that maybe Ocarina of Time Link knew is dead. Oh, I tried to grab it too. But the Great Deku Tree will live on, like any tree would. A new one just grows, because that's all he is. He's just a tree. And then the spirit of the forest inhabits the tree. But yeah, at the end of Ocarina of Time, you see a new one grow, so he's definitely not dead. I think this one I need to actually, yeah. Probably best to take that guy out. Just in case. There we go. No more currents. Like and tree wood? I'm not sure what you mean by that. One of these days I will play through Ocarina of Time. It's not my favorite Zelda by far, but it's still pretty decent. Now they have I was kind of waiting for a 3DS capture card before I decided to play that game, because I definitely prefer the 3DS remakes of the N64 Zeldas. Ah yes, something that all beings must go through at some point. Puberty and acne. Fortunately, his acne is very easy to cure. There, it's gone. Wow, he got a hit on me? Damn. Okay, definitely want to pick up all this chew jelly. Better not leave a mess. Especially since this stuff will be useful later, although it's gonna be gone now because cutscene. And I don't know what the fuck he's saying, of course. If we were on the second quest, you can actually read all this ancient Hylian. It would be translated. I must apologize. I was in error. I saw your clothing and suddenly I felt a longing for an age gone by. A longing caused the ancient tongue to pass my lips. I'm the great guardian spirit of this forest haven, the Deku Tree. I owe you my thanks for your aid in ridding me of those foul creatures. Tell me, was it not the King of Red Lions, the boat who speaks, who led you to this place? So it is true. Then you have come here because you have need of the Pearl of the Goddess. I see. I knew there was a reason the monsters had begun to congregate in the regions around my wood. Now I understand it. He has returned. Ganon has returned. In that case, we must make haste. Koroks, little children of the woods, this traveler is not your enemy. Let your hearts be at ease, and show yourselves.
What do you call yourself? Cory?
Well then, Cory, these Koroks are the spirits of the forest. Once upon a time long ago, the Koroks took on human forms, but when they came to live on the sea, they took these shapes. Now they fear people, but to me, they will ever be my cherished little children. As it happens, you have come just in time for a ceremony that the Koroks hold but once every year. It is about to begin. I shall grant the pearl to you once their ceremony is complete. I must apologize for the brief delay, but if the ceremony is not completed soon, an ill fate could befall us. So, let it begin. Are you ready, my children?
We are not, oh great Deku Tree. Something terrible has happened. It is Makar! Makar!
What is the matter, Linder? You and Makar are always late.
No, it's not that, oh great Deku Tree. Makar fell into the Forbidden Woods.
What? The Forbidden Woods?
I told him be careful, but still Makar flew above the Forbidden Woods, and as he drew close to it...
Foolish little Makar. Cory, you have heard all this. The Forbidden Woods are right beside the hallowed island of the Forest Haven. Those woods, the whole region is a vile place that is home to evil beasts. And now it seems that they have taken a child of the forest named Makar. Your presence here is no mistake, I deem. The King of the Red Lions likely expects great deeds of you. It is why he brought you here. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but can you go rescue young Makar for me?
But, great Deku Tree, people can't fly through the air.
Ah, yes. Thank you, child. You are right. It is not possible to enter those woods from the sea, is it? Cory, I would guess from your size that you are heavier than my Korok children. I think we may still be able to solve this dilemma. You must use the item I shall bestow upon you and fly through the sky. Oh, he took a real big shit with that one. Forgive me, Cory, but could you climb up to my crown and get the leaf from up there?
Oh yeah, sure, let me just climb this giant tree of you. No problem. I'll get right on that. This guy just does not care at all. No shit's given.
I mean, he even forgot that people couldn't fly. First he thinks I'm someone else. He mistakes me for some guy who's probably long dead. Then he forgets that I can't fly. Like, it's not like the Hero of Time could fly. I mean, if anything, he could fly even less than this Link can. Unless you want to, you know, count something like, I don't know, bomb hovering, sure. Maybe then, I guess, maybe the Deku Tree saw the Hero of Time do a bomb hover glitch. And then that's why he remembered him being able to fly. So these flowers can actually be a little tricky because you only have a limited time to aim. Basically, just get the stem of the next one in the center of the screen, you're fine. Also remember to hold forward, because if you don't hold forward, Link will not make the jump. And now we got the Deku Leaf. So we can now fly. It is the precursor to the sailcloth. Except this uses magic instead of stamina. Please, you must fly from over there to here with using your Deku Leaf. Now, he says that, but I'm going to actually go over here first. I can. Perfect. So I can't remember what's up here, but I would like to find out. Forgot you look like it in this game. Yeah, it's a little weird. A little nightmare inducing for sure. He speaks enchantment table. Don't worry, if we were doing the second quest, he would no longer speak enchantment table. He would be speaking full on normal speak. Oh, I can't actually get there because I totally screwed up the I need wind. But that's okay. We can just go here instead. We don't need to talk to that guy. But I do need magic. I guess we can go into that later. I'm not planning to do it though, simply because I don't... Actually, it'd be impossible to complete it now, unless I did a second playthrough. Because I already missed important things. But basically what's in there is you use the Picto Box to take pictures. I need more magic. Let's re-enter this room. You take pictures of enemies and characters and stuff, and then you show them to the guy in there, and he turns them into trophies, essentially. And there's like 150 of them, or something like that. It's like 140. And the idea is to collect them all. And it's technically... Actually, I don't know. I don't think it's possible to do on the first playthrough, because the King of Red Lions prevents you from going back to Windfall, because like you need the color Picto Box in order for the pictures to be accepted. If you have a black and white picture and you show it to the guy, he's like, I don't know what the fuck to do with this. So you need the color Picto Box. I may have screwed this up, especially since the wind is the wrong direction, but let's see. Maybe I can still make it. The cyclone, I don't remember if it's necessary for this one. Oh no, we're fine. Okay. Definitely need to change the wind for the next one here. So you need the color Picto Box, but in order to get the color Picto Box, you have to go back to Windfall. Because you need to like complete the photographer's quests. And then he gives you it, but only, well, this version you can do it with without going back to Outset Island. Wait. Which am I facing? I want to go this way. Nope, not that way. I meant to press... I keep forgetting you don't have to hold the direction to change the wind. You just have to select it. Basically, you need items that you can't get until, like, after you beat these first two dungeons, because the King of Red Lions forces you to do them in order. And then you get free reign. And so because of that, you miss, like, bosses and other characters that you only get to see once in the game. So it's basically impossible to do it first try. Even in this version, I don't know if you can Well, no, this version you might be able to. Now that I think about it, I probably technically could have, but whatever. But the original game, you definitely couldn't. Like, you had to do it on a second playthrough. And the reason why is because on a second playthrough, you actually get the color picto box from the start. This isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work at all. So because you get the color picto box from the start, you can, take pictures of everyone that you missed. What is nice though is you can like start it on the first playthrough and then finish it on the second, because it's one of the things that carries over between playthroughs. Okay, I just gotta wait for this to kind of come around here a little bit. Yeah, you have to pictograph like, it's not every character, but it's like a huge amount of major characters. Like the Deku Tree is one of them, Makaru is one of them. I think a couple of the other Koroks are on the list. You have to like take pictures of a lot of really secret characters. You basically have to 100% the rest of the game in order to get opportunities to get to some of the characters, because some of the characters you need are locked behind a whole bunch of side quests. And you have to do the bosses too, and I already missed the Dragon Roost Island boss. So it's literally impossible for me to do it. Although I believe in this version, it's technically possible to do it on the first playthrough because they removed one of the steps required to get the color picto box, which required you to leave Windfall and return to it with an item. I think it's like a fairy or something, and a bottle. You need a fairy and a bottle to give it to him on the GameCube. And obviously you don't get a bottle until you get to Dragon Roost, and I don't think you can leave Dragon Roost once you reach it, because the king is like, "Where are you going, Link? We need to be here." So as a result, you end up missing everything in Dragon Roost Island. What am I... Oh yeah, you need that for that. If you go too close to those flowers, it just closes up and then you can't actually attack it to destroy it. In this version, you don't need that fairy, so you can do his like pictography quest, because it's only items that are on Windfall Island. And so I think you can get the picto box right away. Because I believe the only missable character, I'm looking for magic, and there's none in here? Damn, okay. The only missable character is basically the boss of Dragon Roost. I don't think there's anyone else. I did a few of them. Like, I didn't even know that place existed until years after I started playing the GameCube game. And I've done a few of them before, but it's like, it's not my cup of tea. I mean, even speedrunners agree. It's not worth it. Like, the 100% route that you see on the leaderboards doesn't include the pictograph, like, picture quests. That's a separate category. That's like max percent. 100% is just like heart containers and more sane, normal stuff. Although I'm sure anyone who can, get all the pictures that's pretty impressive. But that's one of the reasons why I'm just not gonna bother, because it's like, why? Don't want to hit the bomb. Trying my best not to hit the bomb. There we go. Where is this going? I don't actually know where that's going. Probably should find a target first before I try and, throw it somewhere. I need to go up there? Yeah, I need to go up there because I can't break this thing. I mean, it's kind of fun looking for them, but it's just, there's just so many of them. I think you get some minor hints because there's like certain categories for different things, so you can kind of get an idea of what you're looking for. But for the most part, I think you have to do it pretty blind. There's not really like a whole lot of guidance on as to what characters are actually count towards the thing. I believe they just like intended trial and error, essentially. Which, you know, when you consider the size of this game and like all the content in it and like how many characters there are and all of that, yeah, I'm good. I don't really want to deal with it. Can I? I can't use you, can I? No. What am I doing here? I must need that bomb for something, I just can't remember what. Maybe it's down here? Oh, you know what? I probably need one of those nuts. That's probably what it is. Which means I need to go back up because I don't think I can do anything down here. Yeah, okay. Oh, cool. Thanks. I needed some vor in my life. It also doesn't help, it's like really annoying to get back there. Now, mind you, on the GameCube version, the Picto Box only stored 3 pictures. And just to make it even more tedious, you could only do one, like, so every time you go to the guy, you give him a picture. It takes him a whole day, like I think an in-game day, basically. Which, I mean, you can unlock something that alleviates that pain. But basically, you can only give him 1 picture a day. So you have to, like, give him a picture, wait for a day to pass, go back in, he gives you the thing, he gives you the trophy, rinse and repeat with the other 2 pictures on your Picto Box. You can only store 3 pictures on the GameCube Picto Box. Picto Box in the Wii U lets you store 12, and you can give them all 12 at once. So that's why it's a little better. Because you can do 12 at a time and kind of do them in batches. So if there's like 144, 145, you only really need to make 12 trips. Which is a way better than what the GameCube was asking of you. So I think what I'm trying to do here, because I don't quite remember, but those nuts that were up here. Way up here. Because I don't remember what the bomb does. Maybe the bomb kills these guys. I don't know. I'm going to use the nuts to get that chest, because I think that's possible. Unless throwing them off this ledge here destroys them. Which I guess it could. I didn't mean to do that, but sure. Meant to just jump in the flowers so I could go up here. Oh, that's cool. Can I salvage this, please? Thank you. Actually, let me get some magic. Going in these flowers refills your magic meter a little bit. There we go. Now that I think about it, I don't know how I never realized this before, but this is just like basically the same thing as Deku Link. You know, when he jumps in the flowers in Majora's Mask and flies around, that's what this is. So I guess Hero of Time Link did fly, at least in one of the timelines. Although it wasn't quite this timeline. There we go. You can get them out of their invincibility state. Oh, that's right, these nuts break, so yeah, I don't know. I guess I just used the bomb on the door. That's probably what it wants me to do. No problem. Nice. Perfect. Okay, good. Didn't get hurt. Yeah, that's makes the most sense. They just need some damage. There we go. Okay, so this is the secondary function of the Deku Leaf. We can use it to solve wind-based puzzles. Doesn't use any magic. However, if you have 0 magic, then the leaf is useless for such things. So you still need magic to blow things with it. You can also use it to destroy these P-hats, basically. And get rid of these leaves, which sometimes have things in them. There we go. One more. Oops. Okay, I really need to stop, like, going so hard on them. Perfect. You gonna drop something? Oh, okay. Pretty sure I can hold up to 500 rupees with this wallet. But we should be able to get an upgraded wallet after this dungeon? Yeah, I believe it's after this dungeon that we can get our first wallet upgrade. What am I doing? Oh, I can jump in this guy. Never mind. So much green, but vertical dungeons are cool. Yeah, this game actually loves its vertical dungeons. I never thought about it before, but you mentioning that, it made me realize this. Most of the dungeons in this game are vertical. Like, this one has how many floors? It has 5 floors. And the previous one, Dragon Roost, had 4, I think. So yeah, I didn't realize it before, but this game really does love its vertical dungeons. I think, like, the only one that I would say is not vertical is, like, the final dungeon. And maybe a couple of the late game ones are kind of sort of not vertical, but even they have, like, several floors. Need to go over here and grab that big old nut so we can throw it at the door. Oh, come on. Really? You're gonna blow that direction? I mean, to be fair on the green, you know, we are in a forest. This is literally called the Forbidden Woods. So I'm not really sure what other color I would expect in such a place. Guess I should grab that chest too, since I'm up here. Alright, fine. We'll do that first. Come on. I don't want to drop too quickly in case I miss it. What we got? Okay. May as well max out the wallet. That way we can get the swift sail with little hassle. When will they get to the diagonal dungeon? The non-Euclidean dungeon? I'm trying to think if a Zelda game's had a dungeon sort of like that. I don't think so. Like, I mean, we have the Lost Woods, that's like a classic Zelda feature, is the infinite maze of the Lost Woods. But that's not really a dungeon. I wouldn't call it one. I don't really think Zelda's ever had a non-Euclidean dungeon. That'd be kind of cool, actually. I'm surprised they haven't tried something like that before. Are you kidding me? There we go. Okay, now we can open this door and get through this place. I'm pretty sure these nuts can get blown around, so I gotta be careful. Oh, stand back a little bit. Perfect. Non-Euclidean's like the final one. No, that's still Euclidean. I mean, I see what you're getting at. I love the final dungeon, Skyward Sword, because like the whole slider puzzle thing. It's pretty cool. But no, non-Euclidean would be like entrances that don't really line up with each other and always lead to like somewhere unexpected, which might be the very reason why they don't do it in Zelda, because it might kind of go against the antithesis of, oh yeah, I remember what we have to do here. Like I said, these nuts can get blown around. it kind of goes against like the whole idea of Zelda, and like, you know, if you lose your ability to tell where you are and where you're going, like if a map sort of became useless, it might be too complex for what they want Zelda to be. Like, the puzzles certainly can be challenging at times, but I think I would not be surprised if they've considered it, but thought of it being too, or concerned it would be too confusing, which is different than challenging. Like, usually the puzzles in Zelda are pretty straightforward, but their solutions may not be obvious. It's like, okay, well, I need to, this looks like something I need to interact with, but how, you know? I don't know how to interact with this yet. Oh, looks like I might be able to go down there. I wonder how I would be able to go down there, you know? Things like that. That's not confusing, but the solution is non-obvious, at least at the moment, because we're currently missing items that we need to solve this problem. Also, I need to go through that door down there, I think. Although I didn't see any nuts. Actually, I need to go up here, no? There be a platform? Oh, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I didn't look high enough. I did look up, just not all the way up. That's my problem. Oh, I could have made that. Well, yeah, I'm not going to make it now. I wasn't sure what the cycle was. How fast it was going to move. Would hate to have to climb all that again. Okay, so this one's a keyed hole. Guess we have to go through this door then, because there's only one nut. And the door down there, as you saw, needed two. But if I throw this, I don't think it can destroy both at once. Oh, right. Forgot about this. Nope, good. Glad I didn't fall down there. Although, there is a chest down there, so I'm gonna go down here anyways. Now, it's only 10 rupees, but that's fine. These guys, I don't know if they can hurt you. I think they just fuck with you by making Link really heavy and slow. So you can't make this jump if those guys latched onto me before I made it. Oh yeah, now we got the invisible maze. Yeah, so like all Zelda dungeons are Euclidean. Like non-Euclidean would be like, okay, so you know the room I just came from? Like if you were to, whoops, careful. If you were to look at like a map of this dungeon, like you know the previous room, you know this room. If I went through that door and it led to not the room that it came from, that would be non-Euclidean because this door would have like multiple entrances and exits. Like that's just a really basic example, but it gives you an idea of like what would entail in a non-Euclidean dungeon. Which is why they probably don't do it, because that would be very confusing to a lot of people. Now, if you want some like really complex and weird Zelda-type puzzles, I highly recommend a couple of small indie games called It'll Do. So, little without the L. There's two of them, and they're basically like top-down Zeldas, but with the puzzle difficulty really cranked up. They're definitely, I would recommend them to any sort of like the Zelda fan that's maybe not necessarily, maybe gotten tired of Zelda's normal puzzles and want something a little more challenging. They're very fun. I wouldn't mind streaming them at some point, maybe once we run out of Zelda games to play through. What's in here? Oh. I need to break that. Oh, the bomb's over there. Right. Okay. What's in here then? Oh, it's probably hearts, which obviously I can't get. That's okay. But I mean, we can use this to kind of cheat the maze. I'm not against it. Is this safe? Right, okay. But I can break the other one, I just can't go through that way. Ugh! That work? Oh, it did. Nice. Okay, let's go in there first, because I think that's just an extra thing. I believe there is a way you can kind of like eat this maze, like you can trick some of these vines and kind of skip past them, but I'm not sure. I think it's like kind of a glitch sort of method, so not really designed and very tricky, and I'm also on half a health. I'd rather not try anything stupid like that. Never mind. Gotta do this room again. That's okay. Unfortunate, because we didn't quite reach a checkpoint yet. Despite the verticality of this one, it doesn't wrap around on itself like Dragon Roost does. So I do need to make sure I find all the teleports. Although, didn't I find one teleport? I don't know. Let me try. No, I didn't. Okay, that's fine. We'll just walk through the whole thing again. I mean, we solved all the puzzles. I believe the doors should stay open. I don't think the vines regrow. Would you go into a hole filled with sea urchins for like $10? I don't think so. $10 is not enough. That's like nothing. Maybe like $1,000 might be tempting. You might have something there. But definitely not 10 bucks. Where am I going? It's up here, right? Yeah. How did I already lose 2 hearts? Or wait, no, that's right. I start with 3 hearts, not 4. This being an older Zelda game, they're not quite as forgiving when it comes to health refills when you die. Where are we? Do I need to be up a floor? Yeah, I think this isn't where I came in, right? Yes, it is. No, I need to be up there. Okay, alright. Couldn't remember where I was going. No, I see where I messed up now. It's fine. I like that those choo-choos are still tracking me from way down there. They're never gonna reach me, but I applaud the effort. This is where I need to go. Okay, nothing down there. Just need to make it back across here. Oh, not really pointing at the right way. Oh my god. Yeah, this thing's very touchy. And then it does that. Like, I didn't even point at it. It's like the backdraft from it hitting the side of the wall of the room. Like, okay, how am I aiming at this wrong? This way, right? There we go. Oh, I can only really hit it once. Oh, I guess this one's here. I guess it's in range. Yeah, okay, it's in range. I didn't think it was for some reason. Makes way more sense. Okay, so we should be able to just jump straight up here. I don't think I have to do this puzzle again. Right? No, good. That helps. The only puzzle I have to redo is the maze, because I didn't actually completely solve it. and those boards like to come back after a while. Have a good night, Jack. Thanks for coming. Yeah, like if the urchins, I don't know, like they're still sea urchins. They're still gonna hurt. Doesn't matter if they're poisonous or not. $10 is not enough for me to risk something like that. Even if they weren't guaranteed not poisonous, yeah, no thanks. I'm good. Oh, come on. Okay, good. Oh, they stayed broken this time. Ones in Dragon Roost did not like staying broken. Oh, right, wrong way. This way. There we go. Was this worth my time and dying? Yes, it was, because I kind of need that. Now we can also, whoops, see what's behind this other barrier that I broke with the bomb. The easier one, which I thought was the way I need to go. Although this might be the door. No, it's just another chest. Well, it's not going to be a key, so what is it? I like that these older 3D Zeldas insisted on having double-digit counters for keys. Oh, compass, okay. Despite the fact it's like literally impossible to have more than, I think at most I've ever seen is like 3 keys in Ocarina of Time at once. So I'm not even sure why there's 2 digits for the keys. It could have easily just been 1 digit. And in fact, Twilight Princess just went away with digits altogether and just went for like a key icon to show you that you have a key. Because I don't think you can even get... No, you might be able to get 2 keys, but it just shows 2 key icons. Can I go through the door, please? Thank you. But this and Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, you had... It implied you could get like 30 keys. Like, when would you ever get 30 keys? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, what are we doing here? There's water. There's this. Let's use this first. I mean, even like mods and ROM hacks for, whoops, Ocarina of Time. I've never seen them give you more than like 3-4 keys at once, maybe. The Master Quest for Ocarina of Time, same thing. I think I've maybe ever gone like 2 keys at once in that game. Can I please hit you? Or you know what? Fine. We'll just do that. Oh wait, can I just do this? Oh, you can! I forgot you could just do this. I don't think it's quite as efficient as using the spinners, but, you know, it works. So I think we're actually almost at the halfway point, the mid-boss, where we get our item, as is Zelda tradition. Which way am I going? This way? Yeah. I'm gonna take this guy out because he's just gonna cause problems. Whoops. Wow. Just about made it back up. Anything? Ah. Okay, I hear more. Oh, they're up there. Okay. They don't see me yet, so I will come to them. For I'm a courteous killer. Okay, so we got this door. I don't think I can do anything with this yet, can I? No. No, these just break, so I can't actually break that yet. Oh, okay, I'm leaving. I see how it is. Yeah, here we go. So this is where we get the item. Now let's see if I can beat this guy on half a health, because that's going to be a bit tricky. But, you know, if I do this right, I should be okay. Oh, okay, we can just steal items from him. Mug him, apparently. Oh, right, then he launches these things to make it trickier. Kind of remember this guy. I don't remember using the leaf quite extensively, but... There we go. Okay, so yeah, you can kind of like stun him a little bit, and that's just enough to get over to him. Perfect. I don't remember using the leaf to get rid of his wings, but I don't see how else you would do it, so that must have been the solution. I mean, I guess he's kind of a boss. He's not really... It's very anticlimactic once you defeat him. He's just like a normal enemy at that point. But now we got the boomerang, which is actually kind of cool and useful in this game. So we can target up to 5 things, and it will hit the things in the order we target them. Let me pull it out now. We can finally replace this useless telescope. Or wait, do I want it? Oh, I have to use the right stick? That's dumb. Okay, we're gonna put this on R. Because I don't think... Oh, this as well. Oh, right. They made it so you can walk around in first person, because why would I need that? I mean, I guess to in case you need to, like, nudge yourself over, but it means I can't use the left stick to aim. Which sucks. This isn't Wii U Pro Controller friendly, unfortunately. Both R needs to be used for both the boomerang and the grappling hook, unfortunately. There we go. So now we can actually clip their wings, which makes these guys super easy to kill. And now that we have this boomerang, we can actually go through several doors we couldn't before, including these ones. The ones with the multiple buds on them. And look at all this. It's just boomerang fodder. Of course, if it still hits a wall or something, it's gonna immediately come back. Need to get over there too. Guess that's a different door? It must have multiple entrances because I don't see how I can get there from here. No? There is only an entrance from here. Huh. Well, how do I get there? Can I fly that? I don't feel like I can, but I don't know how else I can. Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be too far for some reason. Kind of wanted to make sure before I gave it an attempt, just in case. Oh yeah, I guess we kind of have to go over here because now we can drop this. So now we can go to the basement. There was another door down here. Was it the one just below me? No. When was it? One of these doors I thought had two... I guess it was this one. We'll go through this one first, and then we'll go to the bottom. I guess this is like a semi-shortcut, because now we can... If we come back to this room after we die, we can just go straight to the bottom. What's in here? Oh, okay. Oh, more of these guys. Great. Boomerang's gonna be very useful to take out enemies. Yeah, so that they don't kill me. And instead I can get a stun on them. Unfortunately. But that's okay, now I can demonstrate how much of a shortcut I have. Still don't have the next jar, but that's okay. We still have the basement. The basement's a little meatier. Oh yeah, I guess now we can use this instead of the grappling hook to take out the chews. Also can take out this bud. Nip it in the bud. Go. Let me out. Thank you. What we got? Oh, perfect. Good. There are ways to farm them later. Like, it's not hard to get 10 the further you go into the game. Oops. But, you know, the sooner I get them, the nicer it is. More useful the prize is. That's not the one I wanted. That's the one I wanted. This one turns into... No, this one doesn't turn into it. It's this one. That was already a bud. And I don't need to actually, you know, kill it first. Alright, where am I going? Oh yeah, that's right. It's like right above me. Can they go in this one? Barely. Nope, that's not happening. Okay, over here. Oh, you know what I did? I started the flight too early. No, even that wasn't good enough. Oh, I think I did it. Did I do it from that one down there? To the right, on the big stump? That might have been it. That's why I probably didn't make it. It's okay, this is going to be the last time I have to go through this room. Promise. I swear I shouldn't need to go through this room anymore. Especially now that I remember the quick way to move these platforms. Alright, we don't need to worry about you. I will kill you, though. And then I think the next room was the big room with the giant flower that I dropped down. Wasn't anything else in this room, right? No, there shouldn't be. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so we'll go down to the flower, but I'm gonna see if I can get over here first. Do this room properly this time. Let's get a little more aggressive. Nice. Okay, good. I don't know if I need this chest. I don't think it's a key. It might be, though. Okay, no. I don't know how many of those I have. I need like 20 of them. They're not hard to get. Just like the Knight's Crests, but just time consuming. Oh yeah, this is to the boss room. Okay, never mind. We'll come back to this later. I need to go down then first. We'll do that. Didn't realize we were that close to the end. I remember the basement being longer than some of the other parts, but maybe I'm mixing it up with a different dungeon from a different Zelda. There's so many forest dungeons after all. Okay, I need to clear these off. We can totally go for a swim, it's just not ideal. It's Especially when you consider all the stuff in the way and we can't just swim our way to the end. Uh oh. Okay, no, he's stunned. I thought he was gonna hurt me in the water. Shit. Oh, that's right. The boomerang can kill those guys. I forgot. They also kill these guys too. Did I just like target grass, or was there one of them hiding in grass? Just gonna keep spinning and hope for the best. Okay, cool. We're done. Nope, don't you dare grab me. I don't want to be grabbed yet. That's not for another like 5 dungeons, okay? Okay, this is the part I think I was thinking of. We got like a bit of a raft section coming up here. Also this. Yes, let's run to the bomb. I was more concerned about getting hit by the Octorok like that than I was about the bomb, which is probably the more dangerous of the two. Not sure why I decided that was a good idea. Okay, that was real smart. What is in here even? Stuff I probably need. There we go. Okay, I need to like bait this guy out. Good. Yeah, boomerang's just gonna be my main weapon then, I guess. That's not the boss key, but I think it's another key. So I need to figure out how to get in there, which I think is from the top. How do I get up there? Oh, it's on this side probably. I bet that's the bud that's gonna launch me. Are you an enemy? Yeah, you are. So I could target you, but I couldn't hurt you. Okay, there we go. Now we can get up here. I want to see what's up there. Might still be useful. Because, like, this thing's here, so there must be something on the other side. Oh yeah, I do need the bomb. Right, okay. Never mind. This is necessary. Because you gotta drop the bomb into the hole. I think that's the only way to actually take care of the problem in there. Perfect. Oh, come on. Thank you. Nice, treasure chart. Okay. I don't know if I'll be getting all of them, but, you know, be worth a try. Some of them have some good items, lots of heart pieces. I don't think one of them has a bottle, but sometimes the treasure charts can lead to like more exciting adventures than just a box and you're done. So it's nice collecting them. I don't think I've ever actually collected all the treasure charts, but cool, that's the wrong button. That's okay. We got the treasure chart. It's fine. We'll just go through the room properly. Okay, this is the last time we need to backtrack. For real. It's probably been causing the most delays of this. Like, these dungeons aren't long. I'm just making them long. Although, I mean, we are like 2 dungeons into this game, and there's only like 2 left, plus like 2 smaller ones. It's, like I said, very short Zelda game. But that's why we're gonna go for some of the extra stuff, and I wouldn't mind at least, like, checking out the islands. We'll see how many of them I can do, although you can't really... Well, I say that, but there's some, like, dungeon revisits, so it kind of pads itself out a little bit. It's not as short as it sounds. But we'll definitely go check out some of the islands during this playthrough. I won't think I'll be going for 100%, but I'd like to at least try out the islands. Usually, near the end game, you should be able to solve most of the islands. If you know what you're doing. There's like some extra steps to some of them, but for the most part, they're pretty... Like, you go to the island, it's like, oh, there's thing here, I need this item. Island done. But some of them have like some more involved side quests, and they're pretty fun. The Cabana Island's probably my favorite. I think that's why you need the joy pendants. I believe the joy pendants get you the Cabana deed, which gives you access to that island. That's one of the photographs that guy took that we saw. It might be either that or the auction, which is something else that we're gonna go do. Oh, that just makes the wind, which I don't really need. That's just to get back up. We'll worry about that later. This the way I need to go? Yeah. Gonna have to go through this room again. Really weird why those... I guess they're just not programmed to run after you, because they're just meant to, like, block the way. What's in here? Okay, more rupees. We're almost at the max anyways, although we should be able to get a, Oh, no, 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 you don't! Fuck. That's okay, we can use the boomerang to break the last one. Or not. I guess this wasn't thought through. Oh, there's a ladder here. Never mind. I'm just dumb. There we go. Okay, so now what we can do, if he'll get onto the flower, is I can kill this guy. And then we can go for a little raft ride. And then this should lead to the boss key. Come on. Okay. Perfect. I can't really swim there because unfortunately this platform I believe is too high. Should be anyways. Looks very high. Oh, don't need to worry about that. There we go. Okay. Second mini boss. Kind of. Not really, because it's just a puzzle. Just a big boomerang puzzle, that's all it is. I just said that to trick you. I hope you all are sufficiently tricked. Nice, good, excellent. That probably wasn't a smart decision, because that's going to be really awkward. Yeah, that definitely didn't work. Because I totally screwed that up. It needs to be a circle all the way around. What? Oh. Wow, I never realized, like, how specific this order was. I don't recall having this much trouble with this. I guess I happened to do it the right way the first time every time as a kid. Probably like, I don't recall that one being so tricky. Like, I don't remember the tree causing me problems like that. Okay, let's get the key and then I think we can go up there. I just don't remember if we need to or if it's optional. Oh, okay, yeah, no, it's not optional. We definitely need to go up there. Okay, alright, alright. Never mind these enemies, you know, you give them an inch, they take a mile. Yeah, they definitely take a mile. Holy shit. Well, I mean, technically speaking, I don't have to go back down there, and I think I'm gonna opt out of going through there. If anything, this is a shortcut. Don't actually have to kill anything. Because it's just gonna put me at the dungeon entrance, which means we can just go straight to the boss. So that kind of works out. No idea where these jar teleports are. Don't recall them being so hidden, but whatever. They must have been under like some of the leaves or something. Probably. One of these rooms. No big deal. We'll just go for the boss. There we go. Because we should have the key now, right? Yeah, that of course saves. A little death warping never hurt anybody. Except, you know, the part where Link dies. That probably hurts a lot. Alright, so this boss is actually really fun. I don't know if it was like, if it's possible in the Wii U version. Something tells me it was like fixed or modified. But there's a really cool one cycle for this boss, which I am not good at getting, but you can totally do this in like one go. Actually, I don't think it was patched. It was like a secret, because you used water in a jar or something like that. I don't remember all the specifics. It was just really odd, but it made sense. But like, you wouldn't think of it normally. Wouldn't think of it being a thing you could do to a boss. Oh, these enemies are gone. Interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna see if there's any fairies in here. See if we can collect some. That is not a fairy. Well, there's that jar at least. I guess I could have picked that jar up before I kept dying over and over again. Cool. That's what I needed right now. Those little bramble things. Oh, thanks. That's... I was trying to catch it. Hopefully there's another. Okay, well maybe if I run slower, maybe I can catch one of these fairies. Nope, okay. Whatever. I mean, it's fine. We got 4 hearts. We don't need... Oh, I need to light this up to get rid of it. We got 4 hearts. I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, technically speaking, I didn't even need the fairy for the other dungeon. I just used it by accident because I was screwing around. Okay, let me get my stuff prepared here, because we're going to need this. And we're going to need this. And I may as well put that on, just because. Oh, and there's my car right there. We just walk up and grab him and leave. No problem. Or not. Alright, well, in case you didn't realize what we need to do here, considering we've been doing it for like half this dungeon, we're gonna crack open this flower. Pretty easy. You just go like this. And then you go like this. And then you break a few more. And, oh, he gets real mad. One more. Should hopefully do it. Like, I say this is easy because, like, you just target it in so many clumps, it's not even a question of difficulty. Oops. Try not to get eaten like that. That's probably a bad idea, because that does hurt. That hurts a lot, apparently, so let's not do that again. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I definitely can't survive another one of those now. Yeah, if I had that fairy, I definitely could. I'm not even sure, like, what to do with these tentacles that shoot out on the ground, because I never really paid attention to them. I just sort of went for the flower and called it a day. Because it's dead. That's the entire boss. Like, Wind Waker is definitely on the easier side of Zelda's. If Zelda 1 and 2 are the other end of the spectrum, and the hardest Zelda games, Wind Waker's like Zelda for first-timers. Even with hero mode, this isn't that bad. I think I had a harder time with, like, Twilight Princess and the Ganon amiibo.
Swordsman, are you the one who rescued me? You have my thanks. When all went dark around me, I thought my time on the earth was over. But why are you here, Swordsman? What? The great Deku Tree sent you? Oh, that's right. Today's the day of our annual ceremony. Oh, I'm in trouble. I should be here. I must get out of here immediately.
Why were you even here in the first place? Okay, let's go. Let's go get that second pearl. Boy, I wonder if the third pearl is going to be just as easy as these two. What dangers will wait us for the third pearl? We'll find out next time. Let's enjoy this ceremony, and then I think I'm gonna probably head off. Oh, Makar, you have arrived safely.
I'm sorry, great Deku Tree. I knew you warned us many times, but I did not listen.
Do not worry, Makar. You are safe now. Just be more careful from now on. You have done well, Corey. I must thank you for your brave deeds. Here is that which I have promised you. Please accept it. You're not gonna make me climb you again, are you? Good. And that's pearl number 2. It is my hope that this pearl shall lead you to a fair destiny. All is well, Makar. Do not cry. Please, play your songs for me as you always do.
Oh, that's right. We must begin our ceremony soon before the day ends. I'm sorry to keep you all waiting. Let the ceremony begin. Oh, great, Corey. As my thanks to you, I shall play even harder than I normally do. I hope you'll enjoy it.
You're telling me he doesn't take this super important ceremony super seriously? You mean a ceremony that could, like, bring great danger and destruction to this forest if they don't perform it? And he's just, like, lazily performs it?
Great Deku Tree, this year you have once again produced some splendid seeds. With these seeds, we will continue to spread new forests across the Great Sea. Let us go, Korax, to the sea. See you all next year. Take care. Farewell, great swordsman. May the winds of chance bring us together again someday.
And they might actually just do that, because we can go see them again, if we wanted to. There is that possibility. Makar's just gonna sit here and practice his cello. Violin. I guess it's more of a cello, but it sounds like a violin. But considering how he holds it, it looks more like a cello.
Thank you, Corey, for all that you've done for me. How is my performance? Did it suit your taste or no? The instrument is the one the great Deku Tree gave me on the day of my birth. He said it is an instrument that people played long, long ago. It has taken many long hours of practice for me to be able to perform at the level I do now. 8 of my fellow Koraks have set out on a journey to create new forests in the world. Both Hollow, who studies the making of potions, and I are always on this island. Please come to us here again. We'll be waiting for you. So yeah, actually we can go to... is it here? Yeah, here. I can't remember. So this is one of the ways to make potions. I don't remember quite what potions he makes. Lordsman, thank you so much for bringing my car back to us. I am Hollow. I make potions from the fruits of the forest. I wish I could create a potion that would help you, Swordsman, but the ones I have here only seem to work on my fellow Koroks. I know. If you can somehow gain magic power, Swordsman, then you will surely need a potion that can replenish it. Then, if I can get the right ingredients, I might be able to make a potion for you. Oh, but I haven't seen the ingredients that help recover magic power here in the forest. If I had seeds from the flower monsters in the Forbidden Woods, then maybe I could make a potion for you. Do you know about those seeds? I do, actually. Oh yeah, I have to actually show them to him. Let's see what this is. I mean, it's just a magic potion, so... you know, nothing special. But why don't we make one, if I have enough? Oh, that's a Boko Baba seed. That's it. That's what I need to make this kind of super replenishing potion that would help you, Swordsman. Alright, I'm going to use 4 of your seeds to create a super replenishing potion. Please wait a moment. Yeah, I think this is just for magic, which you can also make on Windfall Island with the green choo-choo jelly. I'm not really sure what the difference between the two are. I guess just multiple methods to make the same thing. Although it is kind of weird that there's 2 ways to make magic potions and only 1 way to make health pots. You know, aside from the soup. But the soup's different. It's ready. Here you go. Oh, he makes blue potion. Oh, well, never mind then. Okay, this is like... there's 2 ways to make blue potion. And this is clearly the easier way to make blue potion. I will be using him much more often. I unfortunately only have 6 seeds, so... it won't be the last time we see these plants, so I think there will definitely be opportunity. That's good, because that's the potion I want. The blue chew jellies also make them, but they are much, much rarer. I think only like a handful of islands even spawn them, and only like 1 at a time, and I think you need more than 1 to make a potion. Meanwhile, these things, I could just go and farm a whole bunch from the Boko Babas in the forest if I really wanted to. But other islands do have them, so we'll be able to find them elsewhere. And these guys down here have them. I know it's weird that he says that, like, you can't find them on this island, and yet there's a couple right here. Like, these guys drop them too. Like that. The fact... well, I'm not going to go get the potion now. If I get another one of these, that'd be great, but I'll get the potion some other time, because I want to save a bottle for the soup, which next stream we should be able to go get. Oh, we also got mail. Yeah, let's pick up some mail today. Good evening. Letters for Corey. We have 1 letter. Here's your letter. Dear pesky plumbers. Dear Corey, if you're reading this letter, it can only mean you have peeked into one of our many post boxes. I'm indebted to you. I'm very sorry I let you leave without thanking you. Please accept my heartfelt apology along with my thanks. We cannot do much to help you, but we can at least do this. If we get any letters or parcels for you, we will deliver them to a post box near you. If you see any wiggling post boxes, please look inside them. I suppose you have a long way to go before your perilous journey is done. I've included a gift for you to help with my letter and hope that it might help you. Please accept this small token. I look forward to the day we can meet again. May fortune fill your wings, from Kamali's father. A piece of heart. Nice. First of many that hopefully I'll collect. So now... so this place too has been attacked by Ganon. Could he already be regaining his power? Corey, must get the remaining pearl. It lies in a place northwest of here. We must set sail immediately. Alright. Well, that will be our next destination for next time.
hopefully we can make a couple other detours next time as well. But that'll be it for today. Yeah. Well, that was actually like perfect time. 12 o'clock basically for 2 dungeons. I mean, I'm sure we'll be doing a lot more. I think there's a very good chance. No, you know what? We'll save island focus for like near end game when I've got more of my inventory filled out. But for the meantime, we'll check them out as we go. There's definitely a few islands I want to try and hit on the way before we get too far in the game because they have useful stuff. But yeah, it's probably better just to save island exploration near the end. So we'll probably focus on dungeons for the most part and just progression. I mean, we still have quite a ways to go. Despite me saying there's only like 5 dungeons in the game, there's other stuff that gets in the way to make up for more time. So definitely it's shorter, but it's not that short. It still feels like a full game. But yeah, that will be Wind Waker for today. I'll be back tomorrow with some whatchamacallit, Kingdom Hearts. Finally, Melody of Memory. Well, finally, it's been a while since I've streamed a rhythm game, so hopefully that'll be fun. And then Friday will be the big return of Minecraft. Hopefully everything goes smoothly with that, but I am definitely looking forward to it. So in the meantime, thank you all for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. I will see you next time.